Stream. Webcam might lag a little bit there. We're going to pick up the new truck. They have a Western Star. It's not Western Star, excuse me. It's a Kenworth W900. I believe it's the 100-year anniversary truck. So we're actually going to go to truck manager. Where's the truck purchase? Can we not do it from here? Let's see. Truck manager. Truck dealers. There we go. We're going to buy it online, actually. It's going to be a Kenworth. We have a dealer up here in Washington. We got moved back up to Washington because the game updated, and whenever you update and you're in progress of a mission or something, it basically cancels it at no cost and it moves you to a safe location, which is usually your garage, which the garage we're using right now is in Olympia. So I'm going to go to the truck dealer here in Seattle. We're going to buy online, and we're going to see if we can find this. It should be on the list. I believe this is it right here. The Studio Sleeper. This might be it. Because it has a custom paint job on it. I think this is it right here. Kenworth 100, yep. Well, they have them on the... Okay, so it says Kenworth here. And then Kenworth one. Yeah, this is it right here. So we're going to buy this. Let's go ahead and customize the configuration a little bit. This is the 100th anniversary of Kenworth trucks. So we're going to use this tonight. That is a pretty good option. So we're going to obviously use the Studio Sleeper. It's a big old truck. We're going to use the default long 6x4 100th anniversary. That's a pretty beefy engine for what we're using. We'll try to do some heavy cargo stuff. Actually, we'll start that off with some heavy cargo stuff. So we'll use that, and then see, transmission, 18 speeds with a retarder. That sounds about right. This is set up for heavy hauling, 100% set up for heavy hauling. So we're going to try to do some heavy hauling. Then we have the 100th anniversary cabin, which looks very, very sleek. I like it. Has a Kenworth feel to it, but it also kind of mixes old analog style dash stuff with new style. I like it. We're going to keep that. And then the 100th anniversary paint job. We're just going to keep it that way. Obviously, we can change all these different ones if we wanted to, but we're going to stick with the 100th anniversary. So, with that being said, I don't think there's anything I need to change on this. Metal deflector, we'll probably put that on there. I think on my Kenworths, I use that. Let's see if they give us an option to change headlights. I think those would be them, but they don't give us an option to do that. And then, of course, we're going to put some, let's see. We'll put some hood mirrors on there as well. I don't know if we'll adjust those too much, but we'll try that out and see how that goes. Okay. I don't think we have to do anything with the interior. We're going to keep it all the same. Go ahead and confirm. We're going to purchase it. And what garage are we going to put it in? I think Olympia's full. Yeah, Olympia's full. Can we put it in Spokane? Spokane is full. Twin Falls is full. I think I bought a garage somewhere. Looks like they've added a lot of customizations. They probably have the Vivo. And welcome, by the way. Glad to have you here. They have definitely added a lot. Yeah. They have a lot of trucks. I know that since I started playing, they've added Western Star. They added Mack. They added... I think they've always had Freightliner, but they added the Cascadia. I think the Freightliner Cascadia is my favorite truck out of all of them. And I don't have a garage that I can use. I mean, I could put it in the Target slot. I can't. I might have to go buy a garage real quick. I don't think I have any open garage slots. Where do I have an open garage slot? Oh, I have some open garage. I have some open ones down here in Santa Fe. We'll use Santa Fe. Okay. I'm going to obviously switch my truck out. We're not going to use the Cascadia here. Haven't played in like 6 months or more. Yeah. It's some of those. I think the most recent addition they added was obviously the Kenworth 100th anniversary, but then before that they added the Western Star 5700 XE, I believe it was. Let me see here, truck manager, because I have one. Yeah, the Western Star 5700 XE is the most recent edition they have, and then I believe prior to that was the Freightliner Cascadia. So yeah, we're gonna use the Kenworth W900. So I'm gonna go to my let's see, Kenworth. We're gonna drive it. Ballin', yeah. Most of those trucks that I have are, excuse me, are my AI drivers. I have like 50 something of them. But all right, let's go ahead and grab my controller here. Ooh, that nice Kenworth sound. I don't have any sound mods, by the way. And before I forget, I do need to do this. I'm gonna do it in my app. I need to change the sound. This might lag a little bit here. I need to go in here. I need to turn my system volume down like 5%, I think. Should be enough. Usually American Truck Simulator's loud, but anyway. Garages are loaded, yeah. And then they also have, I can show you this. Let me go to Garage Manager. These are all the garages that I have. I have 14 of them, and I have them all upgraded so they can each hold 5 drivers. Or 5 trucks, I guess. In Santa Fe, obviously, I have 3 out of 3. Because that's kind of where I've been putting my my trucks that I drive. But these are all the locations that you can have garages. Want a wheel setup so bad for this game? I do as well, man. I'm trying to decide if I want to get the Logitech. I think it's the G923 or whatever. The Logitech wheel or the Thrustmaster T150, which is Thrustmaster is more expensive, but most people recommend Thrustmaster because it's like higher quality. But I think if I'd play ATS regularly or truck sims in general regularly, I would absolutely invest and buy a good wheel. But these are all the garages. I mean, like, I don't have any in Colorado. I have several in New Mexico. I think I just have Santa Fe and Albuquerque, but at Farmington, Las Cruces, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm probably going to butcher it. And then Roswell, and then all these in Texas, I can buy all these. So, yeah, we're currently up here in Olympia. I might travel to another garage. Let's see. I might travel to my garage in like Elko and then try to go to like Utah or Colorado or something. Or I could just stay up here in Washington and go back to Montana because I still have a lot of stuff in Montana to explore. Here, everyone say buy once and get a good one. Yeah, that means I'm probably gonna go with the Thrustmaster. And then obviously I want to get a little shifter as well so I can shift. Because right now I'm just using automatic. And obviously having a shifter makes it a lot more realistic. But yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stay up here in Olympia and I'm going to go east to Montana and then maybe we'll cut south and go into Colorado or something. But yeah, I don't really have a set plan for tonight. I'm just going to go driving. So wherever we go, there's no event going on right now, so we can just take regular contracts. We don't have to do anything. We'll do earn the money for your company using your own truck. Let's do that. Obviously, we're going to stay in Olympia. We're looking for heavy loads. I'm not sure if I can sort by weight. Can I? Cargo weight, I can. Obviously, we want to have heavy weight. We could do some lumber, home accessories for Walmart, sawdust panels, tableware for Walmart. Let's see. Give belt drive and gear drive for good ones. Better feedback that way. Yeah. I think the Logitech ones have, I believe it's belt drive for Logitech, and then I want to say it's that the Thrustmaster has gear drive. One of them has really good drive, and then force feedback motors, like dual force feedback motors. Yeah, one of them has like a better drive system plus force feedback. I think it's the Thrustmaster. Obviously, is the more superior one in my opinion. It's just more expensive, but yeah, you could also use it for a drift game. I mean, heck, I could get into some driving games. Like I used to play a lot of I forget the name of the game. That's how much I played it. It's a driving game or a racing game. I forget the name of it, but I used to play that a lot back when I had Game Pass for Xbox. I played that. I have it on my Steam wish list. I think it's on sale right now, but actually I could just look at it real quick. It's probably not going to be. Let me tab out of here. My webcam might lag just a tiny little bit. Let's see here. Wish list. Towards the bottom. The Crew 2 is what I used to play. Yeah, I've seen you play Car X Drift. That was actually kind of cool watching you stream that. Because all you did was just go around a drift track and you had all these other people that you were with, so. I'm gonna go back to my game. But yeah, I used to play a lot of The Crew 2, so. Let's see. Whoops, I just deselected the wrong thing there. Anything in Tacoma that we could do? I mean, we could do... I also want distance, too. I don't really care about cargo weight as much as distance. Let's see here. Price for distance, no. Route length. How much is this? 900 miles. We could do a 900-mile trip from Tacoma down to Eli, I think. Or we could take grain over to Billings, Montana, because I want to go back to Montana. Pelleted animal food, Peterbilt trucks. We could tow some trucks down to Medford. You know what? Let's start this off. Let's go down to Medford, Oregon. Let's do some towing for Peterbilt.
There's a job to do.
There's a job to do. All right. Let's see here. I think I have to use shift and all that to. Let's go ahead and turn. Ooh, I like that mean truck sound. All right. Hopefully performance, everything looks good. Oops, I can't shift with my controller. I might change my my settings back for my controller because I used to shift with my controller keys and then just use my turn signals on my keyboard. It's gonna be okay there, but it's a little more realistic and easier to use turn signals on the controller. We need to go right here. I can't see very well. There we go. But yeah, it's been a while since I've driven a Kenworth. Give me a little bit of time to get used to it.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
The roundabout, take the third exit. West Coast Tours. I'd also probably adjust. I'll probably adjust my my mirrors once I get my trailer. I need to at least adjust my driver's side mirror here because I need to be able to see it more. Yeah. Once I get I need a bigger desk because I can hardly fit anything on the one I have. But once I get a bigger desk, I'll definitely get a wheel. Probably end up getting the Thrustmaster. Just buy the best and not have to worry about having to upgrade it later. Download some DLCs. For DLCs, are you talking for other driving games or American Truck Simulator?
Keep left and then turn left.
I have I have a lot of ATS DLCs. I don't have all of them though. I have all of the map DLCs. Yeah, I usually buy the map DLCs when they release. I think Texas and Montana took me a little bit of time. Holy cow, this guy's driving pretty fast. Texas and Montana, I didn't buy till after like 2 or 3 weeks after they came out. But all the other ones pretty much within, I would say within a week of release, I had them. Let's get on the highway here. So we have about 20 miles to get to our destination where we're picking up our first load. Need more states, yeah. They actually have, you can look it up. I believe it's called Coast to Coast, but they have a mod that basically has the entire United States, Canada, and parts of Mexico, I think. So they basically, I guess, just use existing assets in the game to build it, but they have that if you wanted to check that out. I've never checked it out because I don't like putting a lot of mods in my game because I don't want to have an unstable game.
Right. Then exit right.
But I've had a lot of people that have jumped in my chat here and have talked about that mod. So I've also broken my game multiple times with mods, so it's not fun having to start a new game profile. So I just try not to put a lot of mods in my game. I have quite a few in this game right now, so really hard to see. I shouldn't really rely on my mirrors. I should actually look out my window, but yeah, another mod that I might put in my game. It's a good thing that this is a stop here, because be a pain. is it's a snow mod. I would love to play ATS and drive in the snow. It would probably make it a little more challenging because you'd have additional physics to deal with, namely snow physics. So.
Turn left.
When my webcam isn't lagging too much, my GPU is on
Here we
fire
are.
right now.
Safe and sound.
All right, let's see. Freight market. Peterbilt trucks. We're going to Medford, Oregon. Let's take the job.
Let's go.
Trailer is ready. It's probably gonna be around the back here. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be around back here. Yeah. I don't have any mods in Farming Sim yet. There's our load, and this is gonna be. It's not gonna be too much of a challenge to line up with it. I'm just gonna have to do like a 3-point turn here. Down here. Probably be a little loud here. All right, let's go ahead and, oh, that's neutral. And then we can go ahead and back on up here. Really hard to see the edge with that exhaust stack there. Just going third person here just to line up with this. Yeah. Going to load our trailer. Get on with it, he says. But yeah, let's go ahead and start driving, shall we? One thing I'm going to do real quick. In the meantime, I'm going to go over here to Streamlabs. It'll let me turn on performance mode. I don't need to have my preview running. I just don't want my webcam to lag. That's the one thing. Because I did a whole stream with playing Red Dead where my webcam and my mic were completely desynced. This is going to be a little bit of a challenge to get through. I don't know why they have this here. This is not going to be fun at all. I might have to third person this. That divider there is like the worst. Yeah, how am I supposed to get through here? These trucks are these. Yeah, this trailer's obviously going to hit that unless I pull off onto the edge here a little bit. Not very legit at all, but there we go. We did it. Not legit at all. Yeah, we are off going to Medford, Oregon, taking some Peterbilt trucks down there. We're clear from the left. We are.
Turn right.
Turn right. Onward to victory. And I'm gonna. This trailer. Okay, so I have to be a little careful. Obviously, that's not legit. I just ran through a freaking wall there. Swift driver. Absolutely, I was about to say. This is much longer of a trailer than I'm used to. So I'm gonna have to compensate for that.
Get ready to turn.
Like right turns are gonna be absolutely atrocious. Let me
Turn right.
also trip distance. Let's say 25. Let's go to a screen here. Let's put the time on there. So yeah, this is gonna be challenging. Very, very challenging. I'm not used to having a big trailer like this. So we're gonna take it a little more cautiously here. It's better than nothing there. We need to stay in the left lane anyway. And then while we're doing this, it's gonna be, it's not F1, what is it? F2, F3, F4, there we go. Just seats, 1. Give myself a little bit more field of view here. I think that's probably good right there. Right there's probably pretty good. That's what we'll go with, so. And then mirrors are okay. We can go with that. But yeah,
Keep left, then turn left.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably be a Swift driver for a majority of this drive because I'm pretty bad with driving, especially if I haven't played this game a lot. But I love this truck. It looks amazing. ATS in general is amazing. Also might, just to help my GPU out a little bit, let's see, it's gonna be under options, graphics. I might limit my frame rate. Because right now, my computer isn't running at 100 and, my game isn't running at 120 hertz, it's running at 144, which I have it set to run at 120, so I don't know why it's running at 144. But I'm gonna set it to 60, just give my GPU a little bit of headroom, and I might have just canceled it. Yeah, I just completely canceled it. Maybe that'll reset it. Let's find out. Because it's now saying 115 instead of 144. GPU is still high. Okay, we're going to 60. Graphics. 15 hertz supply. It's probably gonna be like, do you wish to save these settings? And I probably, yeah, I didn't click that. All right, we're gonna cap it at 60. Excuse me. Just give my GPU a little bit of breathing room. Much better. Much better. And now we play Red Light Simulator. Alright, I have to remember I have a long ass trailer here. And I also am really bad at turns. Don't mind me being absolutely terrible. Just stay more to the right here temporarily. There we go, perfect. Okay, much better. And we're off. We're on the highway, finally. We've only hit 2 walls, so we're off to a great start. It would be a fun stream is if I put a Swift skin on my trailer and my my truck and just drove like a Swift driver. I think that would be a pretty fun stream. Off we go. Down to Medford, Oregon. Let me turn my, not F1, is it F3? Yeah. Turn our F3 on here. We have our miles to go. We got about 400 miles. So we'll be there this afternoon. It's a Thursday, 8:46 in the morning. It's a beautiful morning here in Washington. I'm gonna go ahead and slow down. Go around these turns. Go into the other lane a little bit because I don't know what I'm doing. Then let's see, speed limit is 60 miles an hour. I'll probably set my cruise at 55 and just, I mean, going 55 isn't gonna be that much of an issue, so. Yeah, we can explore the beautiful,
Keep left.
beautiful, we're technically still in Western Washington. Together. Yeah, hope you guys are having a fantastic Monday night. Hope you guys' day at work went well if you went to work. And I'm very glad you could join me here on ATS for my Monday night stream.
Keep left.
Driving the absolutely gorgeous 100 anniversary edition Kenworth W900, which was released a couple weeks ago. So I'm very happy to be using that. And we're just gonna go wherever we want tonight. Don't really have a set destination in mind. If you guys have suggestions, feel free to let me know in the comments, in the chat. I don't have any mods that give me additional states, so basically whatever states are in the game is where I can go. So. And we'll try to bump our speed up to 60 here, actually. I'm not really a fan of going very fast. 60, there we go. Forget my cruise control button turns it off if I have it on, and then I have to hit it again. Yeah, love to get a wheel pedal set up for this game. Definitely enhance the realism of it. Trying to figure out where I need to have my steering wheel in relation to the road for it to not be like hanging off the side of it. I think kind of having it on the 1/3 line right about here is where I want it to be, for it to be kind of in the center of the road. That's one of the things I struggle with every single truck I use when I start using it, is I have to try to find like the center of the road with it. Every truck is different. Zoom zoom. Another game I should probably look into playing or making videos on maybe is Euro Truck Simulator. I have that too. I'm just not familiar with anything over there in Europe, so all the road rules are different in certain countries. And I remember the first time I played Euro Truck Simulator, I forget what countries I was going to. I went over on a ferry, and the country I started in, the side of the road I was driving on is like the United States, you know, it's right side of the road. And then when I crossed over into the next country, it was the opposite. And I was like having to, let me slow down here, going on this bend. I was having to learn how to drive on the other side of the road in a video game, which was kind of fun. Very daunting. Yeah, I might play some ETS at some point. 10 o'clock in the morning. I think my rain percentage is turned up a little bit, so there might be some rain in the game here. Keep left, Geralt says. I shall do that, my good sir. We'll be crossing a bridge here. Get a nice little view of the ocean. Speed limit goes down to 50, so we are gonna have to slow down. Go ahead and just slow down a little bit here. I think a couple miles an hour over. We're not gonna get a speeding ticket for that, but oh, this is a drawbridge. It's a good thing it's a green light. And it's also annoying that you can't really see that light immediately when you or you can't see that light until you get pretty close to it.
Keep left.
Keep left. But yeah, we're crossing a river here. I've said this other times I've played this game. I really wish there was a cinematic mode for this game where you could put it in cinematic mode and you could like go into a third-person view and look around while you're driving. Like Red Dead Redemption 2 has cinematic mode where you can enter it and the game will just automatically go where you have your waypoint set to. And you can use it for like screenshots. You can use it for getting cinematic shots if you're making a video or something. I wish American Truck Simulator had the same thing, because I really would like to appreciate the beauty that this game has to offer, but unfortunately I have to drive it, so I can't look around. I wish I had a track IR. That's another thing I want to get, is a track IR. For those of us who don't know what a track IR is, you can put it on like a hat or something, and whenever you turn your head, the track IR will follow it. So I could be sitting here and I could turn my head to the left, and my, camera would turn to the left. So it would be cool. I might look into getting that. When I was actively like looking into getting it like 4 or 5 years ago when I started playing this game, track IR was like the best of the best, I think. I don't know if there's any other models or companies out there that make them, but I definitely might get a track IR system for this game, because that would be really cool. But like if I had to look at my mirror, my right mirror, I wouldn't have to use my controller to turn my camera. I could just look off to the right. I could have it so that it scales, so I wouldn't have to like turn all the way to the right to get it to look. Because obviously if I'm streaming, I don't want to have to look all the way over here just to be able to look there. So you gotta be careful here that I don't hit this truck in front of me, so I'm gonna start slowing down. I think we're on the 5 now. We're going south. I think we're near Seattle, maybe. Let's see. We might be in Seattle. I don't see the Space Needle. Either that, we're... Let's see, I have a little bit of time to do this. This might be Seattle here. I'm not sure. Triple monitor? Oh, man. If I had... Honestly, if I had another one of the monitors that I'm using here, I could do a dual monitor. Or just like cheap it over. Just some like cheap 27-inch 1440p's or something like that. I could absolutely do a triple monitor. I don't know how well that would work on a stream. Would you still be able to like normally see? How would that work with people seeing?
Right.
Would they still see all this? And you know the difference would be that I would have a much wider field of view. I probably also need to get back into the right lane here so I have a better sight of my trailer. I think flight sims would be another cool sim to do. And having, you know, triple monitor for that would be pretty cool too. Yeah, unanswered question. How would that work for this stream? I'm not sure how it would, but... Now we're on the 5 South. We're heading towards Salem. It's a beautiful late morning here. 140 and the other two are 1080, so it wouldn't work right now. Yeah, my main's 1440p and my, dude, do I have to exit right up ahead? Probably not. I want to get over. I think I have to get over, so I'm gonna go and get over. I thought that the truck that I'm towing, I thought it was another truck behind me. I was like, I can't get over right now.
Keep left.
Yeah, my main's a 1440p and I have my second monitor is 4K, but I have it set to 1440p right now, I think. Either that or I have it set to 4K. I can't remember, but... I have another 4K monitor as well. Funny story, when I used to have a 24-inch 1080p monitor. That's what I used to make all my original videos on and stuff. And then at some point I was like, I'm gonna buy a 4K monitor. And I bought one 4K monitor and they sent me two. Amazon sent me two of them. So I basically paid for one monitor but got two. So buy one, get one free. I think this was back at a time when Amazon workers were, well, I'm going 75 miles an hour. I did not realize I was going so fast. Oh boy. Back at a time when Amazon workers were kind of striking a little bit. So I guess an Amazon worker, disgruntled employee was like, here you go, buddy, have another monitor. So it was exciting to have two 4K monitors, which back when I had my 1080 Ti, my poor 1080 Ti could barely keep up with that, so. But I technically have 3 monitors, I'm just only using 2 right now, because my desk cannot fit 3 at all. Got about 220 miles to go. Time flies quick when I'm talking with people, which is nice. Go ahead and set my cruise. I'm just gonna set it at, I mean, the speed limit's 60, but 55 is pretty good speed. But yeah, honestly, if I get another monitor anytime soon, which I'm probably gonna upgrade mine. Let's see. For my next PC build, I'm honestly planning on doing maybe like a light upgrade to this build and then building a second PC for streaming, because I don't want to go like all out on a PC when I can just, you know, do a basic budget build on the side for a streaming PC. Like heck, I still have my old CPU from before I upgraded, so I could use my 1080 Ti and then my Ryzen CPU for streaming PC. I would need a board, memory, power supply, case, etc., and I could have a streaming PC. It's a beautiful day here in Washington. Or no, we're technically in Oregon now. And I think we were going through Olympia. I don't think that was that wasn't Seattle. Seattle was north of where we were. Now we're in Eugene, so we are definitely in Oregon now. Went down to 2 monitors. Yeah, you also dropped your streaming PC. You gave it to your son. Now you're down to one PC. Which technically, I have a laptop that I could encode streams with. I mean, I could talk to Mike and see if how difficult it would be to set my laptop up to encode streams. I just don't know if my laptop could handle it. It's the problem. It's at 194. Go ahead and pick up the speeds. Speed limit's 55. I'm gonna go and just put it up to 57. Give myself a little extra speed here. Good old Kenworth. Let's see how many miles. We have 265 miles on this truck. I would love to pick one truck in this game and just drive just that, and then put a lot of miles on it. Crash? What? Did I miss the merge? How is it my fault that there was a vehicle crash? They hit me. They have to yield. Good lord, I hate this game sometimes. Easy to set up actually, but they have to have the hardware for it. Yeah. I mean, my laptop has an AMD. I don't even know the model of it. AMD's laptop stuff is confusing as hell. It has an integrated GPU in the CPU though, I know that much. So it doesn't actually have a dedicated card, but it could probably handle a little bit, because encoding really isn't that hard, isn't that much work. I'm gonna slow down here going around this corner because I don't want to flip this. But I think the laptop could handle encoding the stream. But they have to see. I don't know if I need a capture card for it or not, because I don't have one. Go ahead and get over, because there's a traffic stop there. State police pulling someone over. Gonna get back over right away. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my laptop can handle it. I'll talk to Mike about it though. If I have a second PC, if it's not too easy to, or too hard to set up, then I could absolutely just have that encode my stream. Because I know some people, one of the YouTubers that I used to watch, that I no longer watch because he's all caught up in like child predator and pedophile stuff. For the longest time, he used the laptop for stream encoding. Had like a subpar PC. And yeah, worked out great. But yeah, capture card, that's what I was afraid of. I mean, at some point I'd probably need a capture card because I would want to get a, want to upgrade away from this webcam. I don't like my webcam. I would much rather have an actual mirrorless cam. Like the one Jess has is pretty decent. So I might get that one. Way station in 1 mile. Hopefully we don't have to stop at it, but if we do, it's not a problem. Going around the bend here. See, we'll know right about here if we need to stop or not. We do have to stop. Best Buy for about $100. They price match Amazon. The price matching is always nice. Which one did you get? Oh, there's a line of trucks here. This is going to be fun. Why did that truck just stop in the middle of the highway?
Recomputing.
I got Best Buy to price match a CPU cooler back when I bought my first AIO cooler. That cooler was a very good cooler until the pump decided to stop working on it. I'm gonna sit back here. I don't think I can be on that scale. Realistically, I shouldn't be on this scale. Yeah, the one Jess has is USB, I think. The only problem with USB is if your computer has enough USB power, and I guess it's not taking up too much of the bandwidth on it. Thank you for your cooperation. Have a nice journey. Onward to victory we go. We've passed our first way station.
Go straight.
Yeah, I definitely need a cam, which I'm not gonna buy one right now. I mean, I could afford to buy one, but I'm gonna wait to buy one. I don't need one. This person, they're gonna slow down and let me out. Good, okay. Avoid another accident, which technically would be my fault if I had one merging here. Got about 2 hours of drive time in the game here to go before we get to Medford. Yeah, they are expensive. I think if I get a cam, I'm either gonna get the one Jess has or the Sony Alpha 6400. The one that Jess has is like $100 cheaper than the Alpha 6400, but she's had so many issues with her camera. It's kind of like I don't want to have those problems, so I'm trying to avoid that. And it's going to be a whole experience getting everything set back up. Because like I struggled to get my webcam set up the way it is now, and I still don't like how it is, but you know, there's only so much I can do with a webcam. It's going to be a whole learning experience once I get a mirrorless camera. Better not let my trailer drift off into the other lane there. Just need to keep an eye on my speed because I do have a speed limit. Canyonville, 1 mile. Oh, it's getting a little cloudy here in the game. It might start raining. Entering Canyonville. Don't have to exit there at all. There is a truck stop there though. Good to know if we need a rest stop at all up in this area. I love the mountains and the hills here. I'll give you guys a little third-person action before I get to this turn up here. A little bit of frame hitching, not too bad though. But one of my drivers had to return empty. Oh no. $1,400. How am I ever going to pay that out of my almost $23 million bank account? Be right back. All right. Grants Pass is the next place we'll be passing through, and then Medford. We're about an hour away game time. Hopefully not more than about 10 more minutes. Zoom, zoom. Truck ahead of us is slowing down. I'm gonna go ahead and slow down too. It's really hard to focus on keeping an eye on the chat, talking to people as they come in, and then driving too, so. I hope you all had a good weekend. If you're watching this VOD over on YouTube, hope you guys are having a fantastic week. Hopefully I'll be able to get this VOD out tomorrow. Eureka next exits. Nice, coming up on Eureka. Oh, this guy's slowing down. Oh boy. Oh boy. I love how good the brakes are in these trucks. Holy cow. 39 miles to go, not too bad. That's a nice little hillside there off to our right. I love that. Oregon is very beautiful. I haven't been in Oregon too much in this game. That's one of the things that I've kind of ignored is every state is different, and I've kind of sort of like tunnel visioned on like the Pacific Northwest states, and I've kind of ignored everything else, and I kind of regret doing that. So I'm kind of learning to appreciate the beauty of the game. Like when we were in Texas, the last time I streamed this game, which it's probably been like 2-3 weeks since I streamed it, I was down in Texas. Texas is flat, and it's beautiful. So I'm trying to learn how to appreciate every state in this game, all the geographical areas. I definitely like hills and mountains, but this and everything about this game is amazing and beautiful, and I like that. Careful not to roll the truck here. I think I'm getting good at not rolling it, just taking turns a little bit slower than usual. Which I do have, I have a mod for the handling. It's either the truck or the trailer handling. I have a mod for it. And I've also adjusted in the core game settings. I've adjusted some of the handling properties of the truck. So it's a little bit more realistic. Because before it was like pretty stiff suspension, and I could actually make relatively tight turns going at a high speed, but now it's different, so gotta be more careful.
Right.
Here we are getting off at our exit. We have a left turn up ahead. Do you have to remember that I have a little bit of a longer trailer this time, or I don't really have a trailer per se, I just have longer cargo, so I need to be careful. We have a green light. It's probably gonna turn yellow before we, yeah, there it goes, turning yellow. We're gonna get as far over to the right as we can for our turn here. Here we go. Now we wait at the red light simulator. Once we get to our destination, I gotta do a couple things, but I can wait a few minutes. 4:19 p.m. We got our green light. All right, let's see how successful our turn's gonna be. I'm gonna go as far out in the intersection as I can. I'm gonna start my turn here. Go as far into the right lane as I can. Stay in the right lane as long as I can. I just don't want that trailer going into the opposite lane, which I didn't have it do that good. Now we get to exit right here. Actually, no, we gotta go up more. Not gonna make that same mistake again where I take the wrong exit. Which I've done that multiple times now. Where I take an exit I'm not supposed to. My last stream I took two wrong turns, and one of them was a barrier. I was going like 60 miles an hour and I started exiting. And then I slammed into a barrier, which was exciting. Left turn here. Probably gonna run on the curb a little bit, but that's okay. Surprisingly not. But yeah, I also have barriers turned off, so I don't know where the wrong turns are. Keep right and then turn right. So I do need to get into the right lane here. I'm assuming, realistically, I could probably turn... I'm gonna go ahead and stay in the center of this lane. Realistically, I would say a truck that has cargo like this can turn from the right lane, or excuse me, the left lane. I've seen trucks do that before, especially if they have to make a tight, like, right turn or something. I've seen them make turns from the left lane. So I'm gonna do that. Go a little bit into the turn lane there, I think. There we go. Perfect. I think our turn up ahead is on the right, so I'll stay in the left lane and I'll go ahead and utilize that turning from the left lane for my turn up ahead, because it is a right turn. And then there's delivering this thing. Because I have my skilled parking turned on, I'm gonna have to maneuver this trailer in, which there's a good chance I might have to skip the parking, because I don't know if I'll be able to maneuver this trailer, but we'll see. We'll give it our best shot. Come up to our intersection here. Just up the road to our right is going to be a Kenworth dealership, and that is where we are going to turn. And then we will have made our first delivery of the night. Exciting. Should get our green light right here. There we go. Quite a bit of traffic here. So right about now, I'm gonna go ahead and signal right. And hopefully people should, yeah, people should give me the right of way. No, this person's not. I need to turn here. Thank you. That person is. Okay, let's go ahead and make our turn. I'm gonna make a wide turn here. So, thank you, the one AI car that is not driving terribly. Always fun. All right, where does it want me to deliver this thing? It's gonna be on the back. It's this stupid. Okay, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna be a Swift driver again here. How am I supposed to do this? Like, how am I supposed to maneuver this? Let's find out. It's gonna want me to park it to the right. It's like literally a clone copy of the dealership. It wants me to park it there. Oh, I can just pull it in. Oh, thank goodness. I don't have to do any fancy, I don't have to do any fancy backing up here. Okay. This is still gonna be a challenge to park though, let me tell you. I'm gonna probably have to straight line back it just a little bit, which is, that's okay, I can do that. Yeah, I'll straight line back just a little bit. All right, so we are gonna have to back up just a tiny bit. I can't see my front wheels, but. The good news is this will act like a trail. Oh no, this is gonna be up. Oh, this is not gonna be fun here. This is not gonna act like a trailer. I stand corrected. Yeah, this is gonna... Okay, we're just gonna get to where we can skip this. I don't even know how to correct this. I'm just gonna skip this. I don't care about the bonus points. I really don't. Okay, well... I'm not that skilled of a driver to do that. Oh my goodness. All right, well, we did our first delivery from Tacoma to Medford. Go ahead and drink some tea. Hydrate. And then let me go ahead and do a couple things here. Okay, and then I need to do something quick. Pull up someone else's stream and have it up on my other monitor. Okay. Close that, close that. All right. Another thing real quick while I have this out, and it's probably a little laggy. I do have my Discord server is now live. I cannot send it there. Hello, Jess, welcome. My Discord server is now open, so if you guys want to join, feel free to click on that link and jump in there. I also have my YouTube channel, which is my main channel, and then I also have a VODs channel for all my stream VODs. So those are my links. I might, or I probably should make an actual just exclamation link command for my bot, so that way I don't have to spam the chat like that. But those are my links. So if you guys want to jump over to Discord and join me, or if you want to check out my YouTube channels, you are welcome to do so. Entirely optional. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. Let's go ahead and take a look at where we are. We are in Medford. So let's go to our world map here. We're in Medford. We're in Southern Oregon. How have I not explored this? Oh, they added this city. Okay, so Hilt, California was added at some point. I think they might have gotten rid of, there used to be a different city here. And they changed it. They got rid of it. So, yeah. Okay. Cool. So we might go down to California. Let's see what they have in terms of freight market up here in Medford. More Peterbilt trucks. We're not doing that. We could do some lumber from Medford down to Tucumcari. Cars down to Albuquerque. Excuse me. Walmart. We could do milk. That's a long haul. Look at that. Excuse me. Medford to Cheyenne, Wyoming. I don't think I've been to Cheyenne, Wyoming, but we could do milk from Medford to Cheyenne. I believe it's an urgent delivery, important delivery, and then heavy cargo. You know what? I think we're going to go to Cheyenne, Wyoming. We're going to do a long haul. It's about 1,200 miles, basically. It's going to take us probably like an hour, hour and a half to do it, but we're going to do it. So let's go ahead and grab this mission here. My truck is configured for heavy hauling, obviously, because of my engine and transmission capacity. Maneuverability sucks, which we figured that out pretty quickly. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take that job.
Find a new route.
Find a new route. All right, let's go ahead and go into our automatic. And yeah, it was kind of annoying to have to skip that parking because I do like doing the skilled parking and improving my parking jobs. However, there was no way I was maneuvering that trailer, those trucks. And this little tight area over here that we're in is like impossible to maneuver in. So that's why we skipped it. Yes, we are off. We're gonna go pick up milk 8 miles away. And then we're doing a long haul. We're going to Wyoming. Also, I'd probably have to modify my truck a little bit, but I could do some custom or some special deliveries. With the, I think it's literally called Special Delivery DLC, so I could use that. Maybe we'll do that after we get to Wyoming, but we're gonna go pick up our cargo. And this is gonna be a fun turn. Holy cow, look at all the traffic in front of us. It is that time of day, it's rush hour, so I'm not surprised there's a lot of traffic. Let's see here. They do have a left turn lane, or a left lane, so I'm gonna go ahead and as soon as I get an opening here. Well, there's a truck there, never mind. Let me pull up a little bit more so I have a way to get out here. I think after this truck, the left lane will be open. Yeah, the left lane's open. Is there gonna be enough room? Is there a merge there or something? No, I think he stopped to let me out. I'm gonna go ahead and actually pull out here and get into this lane and hopefully not hit this FedEx truck because I'm a terrible driver. There we go, that's good. Okay, and I have to turn left up here. How convenient with that. It's awesome. Just missed my light, but that's fine. More time for me to hang out and talk. Here we go. Kind of hard to see where the the line is with this truck, but yeah. Oklahoma DLC going to be coming out pretty soon, I think, is their next one they're releasing. I'm excited for that. They're getting close to releasing Arkansas, which is where I live. So I'm going to absolutely positively get into the Arkansas DLC when they release that and see how accurate it is. So far, I've driven to places that I've lived in other states in this game, and it's been accurate. Which maybe in this stream, I will try to get back up towards Washington because there is a town in Washington called Colville. It's north of Spokane. I used to live there and I have been up there a couple times and it is very accurate. So driving through Main Street, obviously I can't drive through, realistically can't drive through downtown because they have a truck route, so you can't drive trucks through downtown. But I mean, this is American Truck Simulator, this is a game, who cares? So I'll take a drive down Main Street. But driving down Main Street, like, I remember everything about Colville. Like going into Colville off to the right, in the game it's a burger joint, but in real life it's a McDonald's. They have an insurance company to the right, or right before McDonald's, they have an insurance company up there too. They have a car dealership. It's a used car dealership, but they have a dealership up there. They have a strip mall, or excuse me, an outlet, a grocery outlet mall up there as well, which you kind of access on the truck route. They have a roundabout that you take to get on the truck route. Let's see. They have a huge lumber facility up there. They have Vaughan Brothers Lumber up there. They also have, I forget the name. They have another wood processing or lumber processing plant up there. Cascadia? I don't know if it's Cascadia, but they have one up there as well. But Vaughan Brothers is like right in downtown, pretty much. So they have that. Let's see what else they have. You have your classic Main Street driving down, you know, 2-lane road. You got businesses lining Main Street. Once you get to the other side of town, it kind of curves to the left. 395 curves to the left. And then you have right at the corner there on the left where it curves, it's a Safeway in real life. I don't know if it is now. I don't know if another grocery outlet has replaced it, but it used to be a Safeway when I was there. Is my green light perfect? They also have a plant. I don't know if it's a plant. They have a plant store. A floral store, that's what it is, my bad. They have a floral store to the right where that curve is, and then they also have a thrift shop.
Turn left.
It's not Goodwill, but it's kind of similar. They have that there as well. And then turn left. Is that my turn right there? Yes. I'm not paying attention. Oh, I have a cop behind me too. All right, sorry, Mr. Cop. Don't mind me. Just not gonna hit you. There we go. All right. I'm not paying attention. Talking too much. All right, let's go this way because this is our turn. There we go. Where was I? Oh yeah. So as you go around that turn, you pass Safeway on the left and then the floral place and the thrift store on the right. There is a Country Chevrolet, I think is what it's called. It's a little car dealership. Overpriced car dealership, if I remember correctly. And then past that, you have a little Chevron gas station. And then as you go further up, you have a DOT facility there, which they have, like, you know, trucks and highway vehicles and stuff like that. Because they do get a lot of snow up there, so they have dump trucks and they stage a lot of dirt. They don't put salt on the roads there. They put some type of dirt mixture. Does a pretty good job. And then if you keep going further up, they have a huge Department of Homeland Security facility there too, like a huge gated government facility. And then further up past that, you have the Department of Natural Resources, DNR. You have a DNR office there. So yeah, we're going to Cheyenne. We could also go to Socorro. How far is Socorro? Let's go to Wyoming. More money, less distance.
Let's go.
Let's go. My trailer's, let's see, where's my trailer? Is it off to the right? It is. It's probably that container liquid trailer right here. Yeah, that's probably going to be our trailer. So let me go ahead and turn and back up. I got cows. Moo. Some well-fed cows there. Look at that grazing land they have. Aren't those cows lucky? Make sure I'm not going to hit something in front of me when I make this turn. And of course, I'll go into third person because backing up in first person is terrible. But yeah, I very vividly remember everything about Colville. Go ahead and
Drive safe.
attach our trailer here. They also have, going out of town, once you kind of pass Safeway and you head, technically it's north, but it's more like northeast, or excuse me, northwest. On the right, they have a Walmart. You got a Walmart Supercenter right across from Vaughan Brothers. And then there used to be a plant there for making wood stoves and pellet stoves and stuff. They closed down. I used to work for them and I got laid off when they closed down. But now it's Hughes Craft Marine Co. They make boats. So if anyone watching this has a Hughes Craft boat, there's a good chance it might have been manufactured in Colville, Washington. Hydration. And then let's see what else. Adjust myself here real quick. Yeah, that's about it. And then you have like 7 or 8 miles between Colville and Kettle Falls, which I used to live in Kettle Falls too. Kettle Falls is a nice little town. Very, very small town. There's like 400, 500, 600 people in it, something like that. But the one thing I didn't like about Colville is it's just, there's nothing to do there. If I wanted to do something, go somewhere, you know, go to an amenity or whatever, Colville doesn't really have that. It's a very small town. At the time I was there, it was kind of a dying town. There wasn't really very many jobs there, so I unfortunately had to move, which I do miss moving. Or I do miss living there. But Colville was a nice town. I liked it. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get on the actual paved road here instead of this gravel road where we're bouncing all over the place. Our trailer is probably still very long, so it's gonna be this is gonna be an adventure. Let's get on the road here. Good from the right. Well, good from the left. I just don't want to turn to the other lane. We might have to turn to the other lane a little bit here. Yeah, we're good. Let's go ahead and pull out. Turns like this, you have to turn into the other lane. And obviously get into the your lane of travel as quickly as possible. Evergreen. It reminds me of the evergreen getting wedged in that canal. All the evergreen memes, holy cow.
Turn left.
Turn left. So yeah, we are going on a long haul to Cheyenne, Wyoming. We're taking some milk from Dairy Farmers of America. I'm assuming we're going to, we can actually look. Where are we headed with this job? We can look at it, right? Going to, from Dairy Farmers of America to BNSF. I don't know what BNSF is. I mean, I guess we'll find out. So that's where we're going. We're going on a 1,200 mile drive. It's going to take us a while. We'll probably stop and sleep a little bit. See, sleeping is 10 hours. So if I go to sleep at 9 p.m. and I'll probably in about 3 hours game time. Let's actually map out a place to sleep because I do want to do most of this during the day. So we are going to have to cut east across Oregon and then into Idaho. No, we're going down into Nevada. Okay. All right, I see how this is going to be. Okay. Cool. Let's plot out a place to sleep here real quick. Honestly, it might be good to just sleep here. This is a pretty accessible area, or we could sleep in Klamath Falls. You know what? We're gonna go to Klamath Falls and we're gonna sleep there.
Let's do this.
Klamath. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I don't live in that area, so feel free to correct me if I mispronounce the city. Yeah, we're gonna sleep there and get some day driving in. I keep seeing reflections in the windows and it keeps making me think that my game is having issues, but it's just the reflections. They must have updated that because I do not recall this game having such good window reflections. Like, look at the signs in the windows. We just passed a sign, passing a sign, the light reflections. They must have updated those at some point. Which I'm very happy the developers still put a lot of effort into this game in terms of optimizations and updates. They did, it was probably about 2 or 3 years ago, but they did a whole lighting update. Where they overhauled the lighting system and they did a really good job of it. Some people were like vehemently against it and they were upset about it at first, but you know, they did a good job of it and I'm really happy with what they did. The one thing that I wish that we'd have in this game is a skybox. Right now I'm using I think I'm using the default game skybox. I used to have a modded skybox. It was like an HD, like 4K skybox mod or whatever, and it was really good. Except that mod got outdated. The project manager of that mod, I'm not sure if they stopped updating it or if they abandoned the project. I don't remember the story, but eventually it was outdated and it wouldn't work with the game. But in some of my older ATS videos, if you go into my YouTube channel and you guys check out some of those older ATS videos I have, I was using that mod. And I miss it. I do know they have a couple of paid mods, which I don't think I'd ever pay for a mod for this game. And I know some people use those, but personally, I'm not paying for a mod for this game. It's not worth paying for a mod for it.
Go straight.
And I think, honestly, the graphics in the game, like the skybox, it looks perfectly fine the way it is. So yeah. What is that over there? Oh, it's one of those it's one of those air things. I was like, what the heck is that? I love those things. I was obsessed with those as a kid. They're amazing. Poplar Drive. Yeah, we're gonna hit a rest up. So we're making most of this drive during the day, because I'm sure that some of the people who've watched my ATS streams in the past have seen that driving at night in this game is terrible and you can hardly see. So try to give you guys a good viewing experience if you're lurking or if you're just watching in the background. While we're sitting here at this light, I'm gonna open up my tea drink. And I'm gonna keep it open. No more bottle cap situation. Shout out to my Red Dead stream from the other day, or not the other day, I think last week. Went to drink out of my water bottle. I had a bottle cap on my desk that was the exact same bottle cap that I used for my water bottle. And went to take a drink on my water bottle because I was like, I have a bottle cap right here. And turns out that I didn't have the cap off my water bottle, so I went to drink it. And, you know, nothing came out, and I was like, oh, there's still a cap on it. There we go. 55-mile-an-hour speed limit, not too bad. As long as these roads aren't too windy, I could probably maintain that speed. Yes, I love this truck. We're definitely going to keep this Kenworth truck in the garage for use here and there. Probably main this truck for a little bit. All of my trucks that I personally drive in this game have such low miles, because I think I was talking to DeVivo earlier about how I change trucks so often that I don't really have a chance to put a lot of miles on my trucks. So, and my game decided to turn off the frame rate. It's now above 60 FPS. Hang on a second. Graphics. Let's try this. I guess tabbing out of it resets it. Oh boy. That doesn't do anything. Here we go. Okay. I have my frame rate like 400 frames per second. VSync being turned off. I guess I can hit 400 FPS in this game. Yep, so we're gonna head east. We're gonna be going through the rest of Oregon. So we're gonna hit some southern Oregon towns, and then we're gonna go through northern Nevada. Should be exciting. We're going to Klamath Falls right now, I think, to a rest stop, because we want to sleep and make most of our drive during the day. And yeah, we get to explore the beautiful forests of Oregon here. This is one of the reasons why I love this game. Is just nature and the landscape and the geographical areas where you get to drive. This is one of those games that I could literally spend hours playing and not get bored. I'm one of those people that can play like really slow, like boring games for hours on end and still have an attention span and still want to play. I remember when I first bought this game, it had been out for a little bit when I first bought it, because I think I bought it like 2 or 3 years after it came out. When I first bought the game, I played for so long. Some of you guys probably know what I'm talking about. The headaches you get from staring at your computer for too long, your screen for too long, that's how long I played this game for. I probably played for like 8 hours straight. And at the time, I didn't have like blue light glasses. Like these glasses that I have are blue light glasses. They're my prescription glasses, but they have a blue light lens on them, so they do a pretty good job of filtering out blue light. But at the time when I started playing this game, I did not have that. So I basically stared at my computer screen for like 8 or 9 hours straight, literally 8 or 9 hours straight playing this game. And then I started having those headaches from staring at your screen for too long. It's like if you stare at your phone screen for too long, you start to have a headache. That's basically what happened when I first started playing this game. So I have the attention span and the drive to be able to play games like this for that long in one sitting. And I want to say right now I have close to like 300 hours in this game, to give you an idea of how frequently I play it. So it's definitely one of my favorite simulator games. I am a huge fan of simulation games.
Get ready to turn left.
I love them. I'm always looking to expand my library of games to play. And here we are in Klamath Falls, probably butchering the name, I do apologize. But we are gonna grab a rest area or a rest stop here, and we're gonna sleep. We'll get 10 hours of sleep, so we'll probably be getting to this rest stop within the next 5-10 minutes in the game here. So we'll probably be getting up about 5 o'clock in the morning here. We're gonna try not to hit this West Coast Tours bus on our turn here. We should be good, yeah. A little bit up on the curb there, it's okay. And picked a really good place for a rest stop. Look at this place, it's amazing, it's beautiful. We got a beautiful scenic water view here. This looks like a river and a lake system. We can turn left here. I'm guessing we're gonna be going right. This is gonna be difficult.
Right.
Turn right, yeah. So I'm just gonna do a little bit of swift driving here. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on. DeVivo, you've inspired me. When I drive really badly, I'm just gonna say I'm swift driving. Yeah, we swift drove up onto this this on-ramp to this road, and we're gonna go to our rest stop now. Get a look. I don't see any cars, so we can just go ahead and merge. Yeah, we're good. We can merge. There we go. Klamath Falls. Nice. It's a beautiful evening. I should probably turn my lights on. I don't think this truck has halogen lights, which is kind of unfortunate because halogen lights look really good in this game. I like them more than, or no, it's not halogen, it's LED, I think. This truck probably has halogen lights, it just doesn't have LED. mph. Speed limit, we're gonna be merging. We're not merging, we're just turning left up ahead, so keep right. We do have a little bit of a merge here, so we're gonna have to slow down. There we go, that's perfect. And our rest stop is up ahead to the right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get over because I do have an opening here, even though there's a car coming, but they can merge if they need to. We're also losing our lane, so I probably should have stayed in the left lane, but that's okay. Our rest stop is up ahead on the right. Let's see, trucks. Is this cars or trucks? This says enter. Is this where the trucks can enter? We're gonna go ahead and, yeah, this is our entrance here. We're gonna go ahead and enter. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. We should probably also get gas while we're here. Why not? Since we're right here by a gas station and we have about 2/3 of a tank left, we might as well get some gas. I'm pretty sure we have enough gas to make this drive though, but let's see here. We're going to pull into this pump right here. And then we'll go right and we'll swing into one of those parking spots. Let's see if I can maneuver my trailer through here. Should be okay. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Shut off our engine and let's go ahead and fill up. Diesel price is $5.62 a gallon here. Too many gallons I've gone through. Actually, I probably wouldn't have been able to make the drive on that. Not bad. We'll start our truck up again. Go ahead and do something here real quick. Put my phone out. Sorry about this, guys. I'm gonna put someone else's stream up on my phone so I can give them a view while I'm playing here. Means I can't watch my stream to see how it is, but that's okay. All right, let's go ahead and pull through here. Just don't want to hit the pumps, and we're gonna pull to the right. We're gonna get into one of these parking spots, and we're gonna sleep for the night. Take a nice little day drive. Okay, perfect, perfect. Then let's see. Where's a good place to park? I mean, we're gonna have to back into all these spots anyway. I think what we'll do is we'll pull into this central area here and we'll park there. That's what we'll do. Pick one of these spots. We don't have to park perfectly. Obviously, we will try our best because, you know, realistic truck simming. All right, let's go ahead and straighten out the trailer. Here we go. And obviously we will get into third person here. And we have selected our lane we are going to aim to park in. So let us try to do that now. Probably not gonna be perfect, but who cares? I'm not a truck driver in real life, so. You know what we can do right here? Save ourselves all the work. Get a beautiful sunset view here. We can just do some straight line backing right here, guys. That's what we can do. Beautiful sunset, look at that. All right. That's not exactly straight line backing, but it'll work. Good enough for me here. That's good enough for me. All right. Apparently I can't actually sleep here. Seriously? Let's see. This doesn't count as a parking area to sleep. Do I have to go further back? I just spent all this time doing this and it's not a sleeping area. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make this, it's probably gonna be a little difficult on ourselves here, but we're going to just pull right into one of these parking spots and I'll back out. Backing out's easy to do. So I'm just gonna park right here. There we go. Perfect. All right, start off our engine. And we can sleep. Wake us up at 6:30 in the morning. We'll be starting our journey here. Already a little bit light out, so that's good. Let's go ahead and put ourselves in reverse here. I need to probably swing my trailer out this way. No trucks anywhere near us. Excuse me. No trucks anywhere near us. There we go. We're just like a car backing out of a parking spot. You're at like the grocery store or something. And now we get to exit. So the exit is, I believe... There's obviously that one there. Then I think there's an exit over here. Oh, exit only. Okay. But we can exit here and we can turn left and then we can go up and turn left so we don't have to go around. We don't have to follow the GPS on this. There's also a barrier there so there's no traffic from the right.
Let's find a new route.
Let's find a new route. This is obviously a terrible turn job here.
Turn left.
Please don't be turning left, Mr. Truck, because if you are, you're not getting in here. All right, we can go ahead and go. Try to avoid running onto the curb here. There we go. Perfect. Okay. This trailer should be a little bit easier to maneuver with, unlike the one we had before where it was some Peterbilt trucks. And now we're gonna get back on the highway. Let me just open up my map real quick. I wanna see where this is gonna take me because it wants me to turn right. Oh, I have to turn right here because this is a one-way. Okay. So I have to turn right, then left. Hopefully it doesn't make me stop at a way station. Turn right, then left again, and then... Okay, I see how... Okay. I see where it wants me to go now.
Get ready to turn right.
Get ready to turn right. I cannot go left here, so I have to go right. It would be great if I could, like, go straight and then turn left, but I can't, so... Let's go ahead and go. We have an opportunity here. Way station is open. That was a very bad turn there. Oh, they want me to pull in for a vehicle inspection. Ha! Okay. We'll go into the way station after all, folks. I'm pulling in here.
Never mind.
Oops.
I'll find a new
Never mind. I'll find a new route. Good old Geralt is navigating me. Ever since I found out that Geralt is, well, the voice actor for him does a navigation voice in this game, I have been using it ever since. Stop on the scale ahead and activate the icon to submit to an inspection. We shall do just that. Should be well within specification here for our truck. Go ahead and stop here. Wants us to go more. Cool. There we go. Release brakes while on scale. I just hit my window key. Oops. 93,000 pounds. Wow, that's insane. We are a chunky boy tonight. This is a beefy truck. It's got a good engine and a good transmission. It is built for heavy hauling, so we are A-okay. All right, so we have to go...
Get ready to turn left.
We have to yield here, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a green light to go. Let me go ahead and stop. Take a look. That is a really bad turn. We're good to pull out, so I'm gonna go and pull out. And then I have to turn left onto this road here, which is gonna be an absolute nightmare to do. We probably, honestly, we probably won't be able to make this turn with that bus there. But you know what? We're gonna try it anyway. Probably fail terribly. Far over to the right as we can. Yeah, I knew we were gonna have an accident. Should have waited for that bus to turn, but that's okay.
Get ready to turn left.
My fault.
Turn left.
Brilliant driver that I am. Let's make our left turn here. Hit a rock. Look at us go. Swifting over here. We didn't hit a car though. We hit a rock. That's an improvement. we're improving here. And we are off. It's a beautiful morning, 7:21 a.m. We are in Klamath Falls, trying to get back on the highway. Going to Cheyenne, Wyoming. Doing our first very long distance drive. We have 1,100 miles to go. It's gonna take us probably another hour and a half of real game time, or of real time, to be able to make this drive, I'm gonna guess, which is fine. Nothing but a nice, relaxing stream. Hang out with you guys. Speed limit's 45. I'm gonna go. I haven't been using my cruise control too much. I'm gonna go and set my cruise to 40, and we'll just cruise on through here. Go ahead and pause my game here too. Adjust my life, adjust my chair position so I'm a little more comfortable. There we go. Perfect. Some hydrating. Oh, so this road is a 2-lane road, except there's no connection to it. Okay. Sometimes this game's GPS system is royally terrible, and it takes you on unnecessary routes, but in this case, it was not royally terrible. I actually had to go on this route. It looks like we're finally getting back up to the highway here in just a minute, so we'll be able to get back onto the road. Make our grand entrance back on the highway. And head back east towards Wyoming. Here's Oregon State Police. Oregon's finest.
Get ready to turn left.
There we go. Turn left. This should be the highway here, or at least the road to the highway. I think we're clear from the right. I'm gonna pull up though because I can't see very well. Yeah, the right's clear. Left is not clear. It's so difficult to see. Right is still clear for a good time. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and pull out. Make our grand left turn here. I definitely need to get a wheel. It's so difficult driving on a controller. Like, I'm trying to find the sweet spot for sensitivity for a controller, but I just haven't been able to find it, and it's kind of frustrating. Yeah, we're getting back on the highway here. Looks like this is the highway we'll be on for a time, so just once we get through this intersection, we'll get outside of town. Which is this an actual intersection? It is an intersection. There's the light. Okay.
Go straight.
I shall go straight, Jarrell. Thank you for telling me. I don't know where my intersection edge is, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop here and avoid a red light violation. XP Logistics. Did an XP Logistics video on YouTube a little while back, which was fun. My Freightliner Cascadia day cab, which was converted to a sleeper, given a FedEx skin. So, Lakeview and Winnemucca. We have another light here. Once we get through that, we will officially, I think, be out of Klamath Falls.
Go straight.
They have a Mexican restaurant here. Orders to go. Wouldn't that be exciting to get some Mexican? I should see if there's several Mexican restaurants where I live here. I should see if, I know one of them will have to-go orders, but there's another one that I don't really go to very frequently that I haven't checked if they have to-go. But maybe I should call them up and see if they have to-go orders, and just so I can order some Mexican. 7:45 a.m. It's a beautiful morning. We got some horses. We got some beautiful fields off to our right. Since we have a little bit of a straightaway here, I'll give you guys a third-person view. Absolutely gorgeous field here. Horses out there. I love it. It's beautiful. Beautiful morning here in Oregon. Also swerving off to the side of the road there. The Lost River. Road work ahead. Well, it's a good thing we don't have to go left. That road does not exist in the game, but they're doing construction on it. That's another thing I like about what SCS Software, the developers of this game, have done, is like that road back there, for example, it doesn't exist in the game. Like there's no road there that you can drive on. So instead of just leaving that be a turn, like a blank road, they actually did something. They put an ambient event there. They put construction, which is really cool. I like that. I very much like that they did that. And they do that all over the place in the game. There's always, you know, some logical or realistic reason why a road would be closed or why, you know, you wouldn't be able to go on a road. So, man, the lighting right exactly now looks amazing for me. Probably doesn't look as good on stream for you guys, but holy cow, honestly, guys, this looks so beautiful. 8 o'clock in the morning, the lighting is perfect. I love it. Keeping our speed about 50 miles an hour seems to be a good idea. We might have to slow down going over this this turn up ahead. Yeah, once I slow down, I'm going 45 right now. I'll probably slow down just a little bit. Let gravity do all the work, or I guess the incline. Going around this little bend here. This is a beautiful part of Oregon. Looks amazing. I think we're gonna dip into northern Nevada for a little bit at some point too. Which we might be getting there because we're kind of leaving the Oregon geographical environments. Speed limit slows down. We're coming up on a little small town here. Let's see what town we're coming up on. We're coming up on Eli. Or no, this is Bly. Sorry, not Eli. This is Bly. Speed limit is 25 miles per hour going through a little town here, so we're going to slow down a little bit more. Go and make our turn. Here we go. Nice little town here. Small towns like this are always nice. Let's see if we can get any restaurants here. We got IHOP. They have an IHOP here. American Way, I think is what that says. There's a Dollar Tree. There's a Chevron. Chevron and Exxon are like the two most common gas stations in this game, which I do use a mod that replaces a lot of, there's Meineke. I use a mod that replaces a lot of businesses in the game with real life businesses to kind of enhance realism. And Chevron and Exxon are like the two most popular gas stations that are in the game. I think they have Love's, like the big truck stops are Love's truck stops. But other than that, like that's all I see, so. Here we go. There's a nice farm off to our left, a ranch. This is beautiful. This is like, it's not a sunny day out. But man, this looks really good. I like this. This part of Oregon is beautiful. Go ahead and turn our cruise control on about 50. We'll probably bring up to 55 once we get to some more straight areas, but I think 51 is what we have it at now. And 51 is pretty good, so. Rest area in a half a mile. We don't have to stop the rest at all. They have a deer crossing. Oh my gosh, could you guys imagine if they had wildlife in this game? That'd be crazy. How many accidents that you would have for hitting a deer? Which, I mean, you're driving a big rig truck. I mean, if a deer runs out in front of you and you're driving this, I'm not stopping. I sure as hell ain't gonna stop, but you know, let 97,000 pounds of weight slam into that deer at that point. Probably screw up the front of the truck a decent bit. You'd obviously have to get it repaired, but you know, a few $1,000s for a new front grille and hood and the front part of the truck basically, versus, you know, replacing $100,000-$200,000 truck, or even the trailer. It's like you could easily jackknife the trailer if you slam on your brakes. That, I mean, you can't really control where that trailer goes. So you're looking at like hundreds of thousands of dollars in repairs. So yeah, if a deer runs out in front of a truck, rip deer, it's gonna die. 9:40 in the morning here. Oh, I did not take that turn properly. Coming up on Lakeview. I think we're still in Oregon. Lakeview's in Oregon. There's another farm off to our right here. We have a little bit of a straightaway. We can give you guys a cinematic view here. There is a missing texture over there. That's cool. That hill texture there doesn't exist. That's nice. Go ahead and show you guys the left. Some nice open plains there. Oh, try not to run off the road here. Oh, there's building a subdivision. Look at that. That's so cool. They're building a subdivision here. I know I'm going off into the other lane, but look at that. That's so cool. The home of everything included. That's awesome. I didn't even know they were doing this here. They're building a whole subdivision. That is so cool. I need to turn left here, so it's good that I went back to my first person view, and I was also had one brain cell focusing on Geralt telling me where to go here, but let's go ahead and make our left turn. Yeah, we got another little view of the subdivision they're building here. That's awesome. Got some bison off to our right here too. That's also really cool. I like that. Lakeview, Oregon. Who knew? Who knew that this stuff was in the game here? That's awesome. I love that. All these construction workers are working hard. I wonder if they have a special contract, special cargo deliveries there. They probably do, because it's a company. There's an icon on the map. They probably do. How long am I streaming tonight? I just saw that message, Jess. I don't know how long ago you sent that. I'm gonna go, let's see, what time is it? 9:49. I'll probably go till like midnight, maybe. A little bit longer than usual. Okay. Be careful here. Train track. Oh, they have a huge lumber processing facility. Look at this. This is pretty cool. Good third-person view of that. They got a huge lumber processing facility here. That's awesome. I love that. A little bit of an industrial town here.
Get ready to turn left.
Get ready to turn left. I shall.
Turn left.
It's gonna be a fun turn to make here. I'm gonna have to wait for that van or that bus coming up from the left before I can turn out. Right side's clear. Left is clear. Yeah, we can go ahead and go now. And another truck comes around the bend. Lakeview, beautiful town here. Shout out to anyone watching this. If you're live, watching me live now, or you're watching the VOD after. Shout out if you live in Lakeview. You got a beautiful place to live. You got a beautiful state. Gonna turn right up ahead on 140 east towards Winnemucca. Go ahead and very briefly adjust my life here. This chair is pretty comfortable, but I do have to adjust here and there.
Get ready to turn right.
Get ready to turn right. I shall do that. Nobody coming from the left, so we can kind of go in just a little bit into the lane here. A little. I'm not too concerned about hitting the curb or going over the line. That's one of the things that when I was taking my CDL, which fun fact, I have a Class A CDL and people don't know. When I was taking my CDL, like they emphasized not hitting the lines, but I'm mean, I understand why they did it, because on paper, for tests... Excuse me, big yawn. On paper for the test, obviously we had to, you know, get graded, but it's almost impossible to make turns in trucks like this with trailers and not run over a line. Not go over the white line for the shoulder, not go over the yellow line for the other lane. Like, and I see so many truckers, and I'm not calling out people for doing it, but I see so many truckers that hit the line all the time. So I don't see an issue with going over the line here and there. As long as I'm not going into an oncoming lane of traffic and I'm not hitting a vehicle, like, or running on a curb or something, I don't see any issue with going over the line a little bit. This is another beautiful part of Oregon. Have I ever been on this highway? I don't think so. I would have remembered how beautiful this place was. It's a gorgeous place. It's 10:35 a.m. here. We have 1,000 miles to go. We've gone about 170 miles since we started our journey here. So we made a little bit of a dent in our drive, but we also have to remember that we're going east and we're not on major interstates. Most of this drive is probably going to be on like highways like this. I don't know if we'll get on any major interstates. I could probably go look at our map and see. I also need to slow down here because this is a very windy road and I don't want to run off the road or flip the trailer or the truck. That is a very real possibility here. Keep on trucking. Putting some miles on the truck. Let me see. We have 666 miles. Oh no, that's not good. We have 667 now, but we have roughly 670 miles on this truck since we got it, which is pretty good.
Go straight.
Going through a little town here. Excuse me. Speed limit 55. I don't know why I'm yawning. Not too late. I've been trying to improve my sleeping a little bit better, so go and turn our cruise control on 55 and just maintain that. I want to say we're getting out of the forest part of Oregon, but I said that earlier and we went back into it. So I don't know where our geographical landscape is going right now, but it looks like we're leaving the forest part of it. Because at some point we're going to get into Nevada. I don't think Nevada has forest. Yeah, we're pretty much out of the forest. We're in the beautiful landscape, snow zone. Look at that, guys. Look at how beautiful that is. Gorgeous. Oh, we do not want to flip our truck here. We do not want to flip our truck here. Crisis averted. It started tipping there. we had to slow down. I have to slow down again up here going to the right. But man, this is beautiful. Look at this landscape. This kind of looks like part of Montana. There's, if you're going on, it's either 95 or 90. I think 95 is the other highway that goes through Montana. There's a portion of it that's like this. Oh, excuse me. Big yawns tonight. There's a portion of the highway that's like this. And it's just like, you can see for 10, 20 miles out. On a clear day, you have like 20 miles of visibility in all directions. It's brilliantly beautiful. I miss the Pacific Northwest. Look at that view. Holy cow. I'd stop and get a screenshot up here. Honestly, let's stop here. See if we can get a screenshot of this view here. Look at this. Look at that view, guys. It looks amazing. Take one there. We don't have to do a zoomed up photo. We can come over here and take one. I could probably move faster with my mouse and keyboard, but we'll get one from here. And we'll come over here, which I think it's, let's see if it's faster on mouse and keyboard. Just a little bit. Might be the same speed. We'll come over here and we'll get one from over here as well. And then we'll, yeah, it's about the same speed. I'm just gonna use my controller. Get one from here. That'll be good. Beautiful photos. Beautiful screenshots. Put those on my World of Trucks profile. That's a good idea. There's a scenic overlook stopping point there. See, there's already a couple people there on motorcycles. Try to pick up our speed. We're going about 40 miles an hour, and ideally I'd like to go faster. The problem is we have so many bends and so many turns on this drive that it's really difficult to go fast. Not really fast per se, but Oregon, thanks. You come back soon. We are passing into Nevada now, I believe. This is gonna be the Nevada sign. There we go. Welcome to Nevada. We are in Nevada, folks. We've made it. Cross over the state line. I go and set my cruise control at 65 miles an hour. I think my cruise is set. It's not. I'm just going downhill here. I was like, why is my retarder not turning on? Because this transmission has one, so it like slows you down. You get too fast. We're gonna have to slow down here going around this bend. Please don't flip, please don't flip. Oof. This is why we can't go fast in places like this, because these turns are too narrow. On this, I'll just go ahead and let the truck get accelerated by gravity. Let gravity do all the work here. Perfect, there we go. 12:35 p.m. We have 908 miles to go. We have about 15 more hours. We also have traffic coming up here. And we do have a red light here, so we are gonna have to stop. Very exciting. Road work. Bleh. It's okay though. We'll go ahead and stop right here. And we shall wait. The great thing is that there's like no traffic coming from the other direction, so we have to sit here and wait, which is exciting. And I think I have my road events or whatever, or my events meter turned down to like a hair above off. So there's a very, very, very minuscule chance of stuff like this happening. And yet it's happening, so. Now we just get to wait here for the green. Very exciting. A bit of traffic behind us. We had no cars coming. Would have been great if like they could manually change the lights. Like there's nobody coming from the other way, so most of those lights are on a timer because, you know, they're not going to have someone who's just sitting there monitoring those lights at all times. We do have to turn right up ahead. The road tees off. We have a gas station on the left if we needed to stop for gas. There's also a rest area.
Turn right.
We don't have to stop though. Oh, excuse me.
Turn right.
Lots of yawns tonight. Last couple nights I haven't been sleeping very well, so I'm not surprised that I'm yawning a lot. We are clear from the right, or excuse me, the left, so I'm gonna go ahead and make my turn. We're also clear from the right. We're on another highway. It looks like we are back on 140 East. 95 is in 91 miles when Namika is in 130. I'm guessing we will be on 95 for quite a, or excuse me, 140 for quite a while. Because we're going east. We're not gonna, I don't think we're picking up any major highways. So. Go ahead and pick up our speed a little bit. Drive through some cliff areas here, which is nice. Change of geography from before. We were up in the woods and the forests. And we were in Washington and Oregon. And now we are in Nevada, where it is high desert. And again, I don't really drive in geographical areas like this, so it's really nice to be able to experience it. So my cruise at 63 seems to be a pretty good speed. I'm not too concerned about how fast I'm going. I just want to be going fast in like 35, because if we go 35 the entire time, it's going to take us like 2 hours to finish this drive. Someone got pulled over. It's loud. It's only one horn speed, or horn style. Usually they have two. That's weird. So yeah, once we get kind of later on in the day here in the game, we will go to our map and we'll pick out another rest stop to rest at, because we are going to sleep through the night. I might go to sleep a little early, around like 4, 5 o'clock. I mean, we're probably not near any major city, so around 3, 4 o'clock in the game time, I will open up the map and I will pick a new rest stop for us to stop at to sleep. So we can get some daytime driving. Wouldn't mind doing some night driving, but I want to do as much of this as I can during the day, because for people watching the stream and watching the VOD, being able to see stuff like all around here, being able to see all around is amazing. Much rather have you guys see the beautiful environment that I'm driving through rather than like black night. Because it's even difficult for me to see at night too. So I'd imagine it probably looks a little pixelated on the stream, but I just want to give you guys the best viewing experience possible. Got some mountains and stuff loading in there. Here's another beautiful high desert view. A little bit of a straightaway here. I can give you guys a quick little view of that. Look at how beautiful this is, everybody. This is just absolutely stunning. We had a gorgeous truck out here today. Nice open stretch of road. This is just amazing. Cascadian Farm Organic. It is the trailer we're transporting. Go uphill, lose a little bit of speed because this truck probably can't do hill climbing very well here. Already lost about 10 miles an hour of our speed, which is okay. Understandable. We're just trucking, just driving. I've not had any rain so far yet, which is good. The last time I played, I did get some rain, and I noticed something very different. gonna actually go ahead and start slowing down. I don't know. Do I need to turn up ahead? I definitely need to turn. Oh, I love it. I love that Jake brake sound. I don't love the frame hitch though, but I love it. That sounds so good. Maybe this Kenworth might be my new truck, or a Kenworth might be my new truck. Who knows? We go ahead and slow down. We do have to yield here. We are clear from the right, so we can go ahead and pull out. Trailer, run over the line just a little bit there. That's okay. We're on 95 South now. We actually got onto a different highway. I'm pretty surprised by that. A burger joint here. Let's see, what do we have? Garden of Eden, pizza something, burgers, I should say. Burger sounds good right about now. Oh, poor Jess. I'm seeing on your stream that you're now gold 2. Did you get... You got booted back to gold too. You poor thing. I'm also not paying attention to where I'm going at the same time. There's a nice another beautiful scenic view. Look at that, guys. Just look at how beautiful it is. I'll give you a third-person view while we're driving just for a short time. Beautiful cloudy day. Gorgeous. I love it. Am I a trucker in real life? I am not Battle Tank. I do have a CDL, but I'm not a driver in real life. I just enjoy playing American Truck Simulator. Thanks for stopping by. How's your Monday night going? We have to turn left up here, so we are gonna start slowing down. We also have to slow down for the speed limit. We're in Winnemucca now. Exciting, we're making good progress. Still have 769 miles to go, but ready to turn left. I think this is gonna be my left turn right here. Yeah, it is. Took your state CDL Class A test today. The alley doc got me. Yeah, the alley doc, when I took mine, it's been a couple years since I've taken mine. The alley doc was the one that I was the most concerned about, but surprisingly, I actually did very well on it. Yeah, do you have to wait? I think when I took it, there was like a 7-day or either 7-day or 14-day wait between taking it if you fail. I'm not sure what state you're in, but I think for the state I took mine in, which is Arkansas, there was like a 7-day wait or whatever.
Right.
I don't remember. Any pointers? What part did you fail at? It's been a hot minute since I've taken my test, so go ahead and turn right here. Pull out just a little bit. I can't see too far to the right. There's a truck there, so. I'm good to go here, yeah. I'll run a little bit in the oncoming lane, that's okay though. I think we're actually getting on a pretty big interstate up here too, which is exciting. Yeah, looks like this is gonna be 95. Yeah, I would say when I took mine, oh, this is 80. You only do hard 90 and alley docks, meanwhile everyone else do 45 and then back in. Yeah, when I did mine, I kind of had a mix of instructors. I think the thing that confused me a lot is I went to a really small school that wasn't the best exactly. And every instructor has their own way of doing things, at least the ones that I went to. So I had, you know, one instructor saying do this, another instructor saying do that. So it was really difficult for me to find a method for it. But there was one instructor that wasn't exactly the best, but he had a very simple way of doing it. I think the way that I did it was this is again, you know, little small school. They had like marks on the trailer and they would be like, all right, look in your mirror and focus on these marks. And when your trailer, you know, when you stop seeing this mark on the trailer, straighten out or back up or whatever. They had like stages that they had with markers on the trailer, which is kind of cheap, but yeah, everyone tells you something different. That's how it was for me. Some of them were just like, the instructors are just, they don't even tell you. They just say, get in the truck and do it. Which is kind of stupid because, you know, you're trying to learn how to drive a truck and maneuver a trailer and they're not really teaching you. I had one really good instructor. He was an older guy. And he was a good driver. I think I was one of the most sane people in my class that I was with. So whenever we'd have like, on the days we'd do road driving, he would always put me in his truck because I was actually a pretty decent person, but yeah, I think when I did it, let me try to think. The mother told you clean the dishes, father told me clean the bathroom, and what I actually need to do is wash my clothes. So many mixed signals. Yeah, that's the challenge. I guess one of the pointers that I can give, which I actually, in this game even I do it, is there's no rush. If you have a time limit for alley docking or for any of your exams or your tests in general, it's kind of stupid, in my opinion, but take your time. My left leg was very, very sore after from riding the clutch. Like, I know you're not supposed to do that, but I basically had the clutch like barely engaged when I was doing my test because I was going so slow. But take your time. Some of it you can do visually. I would definitely recommend that you get as much practice time doing alley docking as possible. I know that when I was doing my tests, I spent a lot of time doing the alley docking because that was the one I was the most concerned about. Like, straight line backing is easy. At least for me it was. I don't remember what the other test was. Like, you had to like pull through one lane and then back up diagonally into another one, into a parallel lane. Offset, that's called offsets, right? Did you offset backing of the trailer? That one wasn't too hard. I would highly recommend, which I did this during my alley docking as well. You have a certain amount of pull-ups that you can use for those tests. Obviously, it's kind of stupid that they limit you on those because in real life, I think you should be able to pull up as much as you can. But try to use your pull-ups. I think on all of my backing tests, except for straight line backing, I used all my pull-ups before they started marking them. So definitely try to use your pull-ups. Because if your trailer is in a weird position, like I think I actually corrected on the alley docking, I corrected my trailer's positioning with a pull-up to straighten it out. So definitely look at using your pull-ups. Do lots of practice. If they give you some extra time to do your alley docking practice, get a feel for the trailer. I don't know if your school or where you're at will let you do it, but mine, they let us pick trucks we wanted to use, so I'd picked a truck that I had comfortable driving when I was there. Which helped a lot. And I guess just be patient and try not to overreact about anything. If you make a mistake, just try to stay calm. I know that personally myself, when I make a mistake, sometimes I freeze up, and other times I kind of like overreact and I overcompensate. And you can sometimes do more harm than good when you do that. So just try to stay calm. There's a fighter jet. Holy cow, there's a fighter jet in front of me here. That's cool, I didn't notice that. Didn't know they had those in this game. That's awesome. But yeah. I would say alley docking is the most difficult part of getting your Class A CDL. I actually had in the class that I was in, one of the people that was in my class, they actually ended up like not getting their Class A. They went for a Class B because they didn't want to do the alley docking. So, and for Class B, for us, all we had to do was just back a truck up with no trailer, which is easy to do for the most part. That's good, yeah. I will say that playing a game versus real life, like I definitely think that playing ATS helped me a little bit, but it's a completely different feel when you get in real life. But I mean, heck, playing a game with VR and pedals and stuff, that's practice in my opinion. It's probably going to be a completely different feel when you actually do it, but it should help. Actually gonna start open up my map here real quick. I'm gonna try to find a rest stop we can stop at. There's that one's it's not too bad. Actually, this one's a better one. I'm gonna stop at this one here. I'll have to keep it now because it doesn't actually get me off at the exit, so I'll just have to keep an eye on my map. Yeah, I was actually talking with one of my friends who was in the chat earlier. We were talking about wheel and pedal setups for this game, and that's my next upgrade for this game. I definitely want to get a wheel and pedal setup. I'm using a controller right now, and controller is like much better than mouse and keyboard, but I definitely would prefer a wheel and pedal. Go ahead and slow down a little more here. Making pretty good time here. Yeah, any practice you can get will help you. I think the morning of my testing, oh, I have to pull up more. What was that last little bit? The morning of my test that I took, they actually let me go out on the track and practice. And then the backing was easy on my the inspection or the pre-trip part of the test. I studied for a long time on that, and I ended up, see, this truck isn't gonna slow down, is it? Probably should have stopped there, but oh well. On the pre-trip, I did pretty well. I think I missed a few things on the trailer. But the pre-trip was pretty easy, and then surprisingly, I was stressing out more about the road test more than anything. The road test went well. I missed 1 point on my road test for just barely running my wheel over a line. I was taking a left, and my wheel on my trailer just barely hit the line. Which, I'm not too concerned about that, because, you know, in real life, if you see truckers, they hit the line all the time. I was talking about it earlier, but as long as you don't go into oncoming traffic, like deliberately, or you don't hit someone, I think it's okay. Because there are some turns that you have to go into oncoming lanes. Like when I was doing my driving test for my CDL, I went through like a little downtown of a town. And I had to make like really, really tight turns. And I had to literally drive on the other side of the road for those turns. There's no way you can make a legit turn, not have your trailer swing wide or swing narrow and hit something. So I think it's okay to hit the line, but obviously for tests, you kind of have to do it by the book. So yeah, don't feel bad that you failed the alley docking part. You'll get it. Just practice. Be confident. I don't know if this lane's gonna go away here. Doesn't look like it is. Also, did I pass my rest stop turn? Let's go to my map real quick. I just want to verify. No, it's coming up though. It's a little bit up. It's dark, so I'll turn my lights on. Yeah, I got my CDL and I got it right when the whole COVID pandemic started, so pretty much got out and I went to school. I have a degree in automotive and diesel technology, in AOS and auto and diesel technology. And then I got the CDL because I wanted to go and be a diesel technician, and you know, having the certs for that and then having a CDL is like pretty much a guaranteed job for the most part. But I kind of got all that done right when the pandemic hit. And then when I went to get a job, no one was hiring. I have, you know, pretty decent resume in terms of education and stuff like that. And no one would hire me. Most places weren't hiring entry level, which is unfortunate. So I was very fortunate to get the job that I have now, which it's not a job in the, you know, industry that I went to school for, but it's still a job. I work for a company that services point of sale and financial stuff. For like, you know, point of sale would be like Walmart, probably the biggest customer we have. Just about everything in Walmart we service. We service ATMs for banks, stuff like that. So it's a good job. Keeps me busy. But I do still have the CDL, so in the future, if I want to get a job in the industry that I went to get an education for, or even just trucking, like I can always fall back on trucking if I need to. This person's slowing down. Yeah, when you failed the alley docking, did they even let you take your road test or no? I'm kind of curious. Because I think the order of the tests, at least for me, was pre-trip, backing, and then road test. Then on team driving for Covenant after you're buying a truck. That's a good goal. Team driving is, they had a lot of companies come in. They did like little mini career fairs while I was there. And one of the things that they preached a lot about was team driving. Yeah, I kind of figured there was a few people that failed the backing tests in my class, and they didn't let them take the road test. So
go straight.
yeah, I think being an owner operator gives you some options because you can kind of choose what jobs you do. 6 months experience makes 4 to 5K a week. That's really good.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Yeah, starting off.
Right, and then continue straight.
Some companies, I mean, at least the ones that came to my the place that I was at,
go straight.
they kind of lowballed a lot of their starting pays, but you know, they're like, you could be making a lot of money. I think it was also just the companies that, oh, this isn't a stop sign here. Oops. I think it was just a lot of the companies that came through.
Finding new
Yeah, that's a lot more than than what they were preaching. Probably about
recomputing.
$300-400 less around here.
Okay, let's find a new route. Never mind.
Find a new route. I'm turning in here. This is no truck entrance. It's gonna be over here. This is the truck entrance right here.
Make a U-turn.
I will do that, Gerald. Calm down, my man.
Rerouting.
Truck enter exit. Okay, so this is our entry.
Please make a U-turn when possible.
I will. I'm gonna sleep, Gerald. That's what we're doing here. But also probably get gas while we're here too. Yeah, that's some good money starting off, honestly. And I'm guessing you're probably gonna be doing interstate transport and not intrastate, so you'll be like going multiple states if you're working for Covenant. Go ahead and turn this off. Fill up fuel. OTR nice. Yeah, I got mine so I could go in multiple states if I ever needed to drive. Alright, let's see if we can... Oops. Would help if I'm in gear. I'm gonna go just... I guess I can try to back in. I had another rest stop I was at where there were like 3 parking areas and only 2 of them counted as rest areas, which was kind of stupid, but... We'll try to back into one of these spots now that I'm actually driving a trailer that's very easily maneuverable. This one in front of me probably does too. I could probably just pull right in, honestly. Alley dock it. Oh, man. Oops. I've had to do some alley docking, in streams before. Like the last time I played this, I have my parking set on skilled parking, so I mean I could skip the parking if I wanted to. Also, I kind of just screwed that up. Guess I'm gonna park in this spot now. I wasn't planning on it, but I've had to do a couple alley docks, and whenever I pull up to it, I'm like, oh man, there's no way I'm making this, and then I just actually do it, and then I'm like, wow, that was actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. That's not going to go in straight. There's no one parking near me, so I'm not too concerned. I'm just going to go ahead and call that good. In reality, that's probably not good, but, you know. Who knows? Maybe I'll have to alley dock this when I get there, which, let's see, how far away are we? We're probably not too much further away. Let's open up our map. Take that back. We have quite a bit of ways to go. We're going to Cheyenne, Wyoming. We're about halfway there. We started in Medford, Oregon, so we've basically gone like this, essentially. So we're about halfway there. Yeah, we have about 557 miles to go. Gotta go through Salt Lake City. We'll pick up Evanston. Well, this is in Wyoming, so we'll pick up Evanston. Get some more cities that we haven't been through. Go through Rock Springs, Rawlins, Laramie, and then we'll get to Cheyenne. So we have a little bit more driving to do. I'm loving this truck so far. This is the 100th anniversary Kenworth truck they added a couple weeks ago. So finally getting around to using it. And yeah, I miss driving Kenworths. My favorite truck in this game is the freightliner Cascadia. That's my go-to. All right, now I need to figure out how to get out of here. I think I have to go all the way around. Kenworth T680. Yeah. 2024. Hey, a nice little price for that. I'm not a truck person per se, but I think the Peterbilts look pretty good. Inside mirror OP. You can get a nice easy left turn here. Good from the left. I mean, I get 2 lanes here, so that truck can get over. Yeah, I think one of the reasons why I like this one is, I mean, I could probably fix it with sound mods, but
then turn left.
the music to my ears right there. That classic Jake brake sound. I have to go left here, which is going to be exciting. Oh no, I crossed the line. I do have to... Oh, this was a 4-way stop here. Oops. I was pulling through here earlier. I was like, oh, this isn't a 4-way stop, and it actually is a 4-way stop. Yeah, I love that that classic throaty Jake brake sound.
Get ready to turn right.
Get back on I-80 now, 80 East. Hopefully we're on 80 East for quite a bit of time here, but
Turn
we'll see.
right.
Ooh, we gotta slow down. That's why I hate driving with a controller. Like, there's no good sensitivity setting for a controller for that. I can turn my sensitivity up really high, but then, like, just flicking my analog stick would, like, turn my wheel 90 degrees. Really annoying. 6:35 a.m. Beautiful morning here. Be in Salt Lake City next. We're good to go. We can go ahead and pull out. To get up to speed, 80 miles an hour. There's no way we're going that fast. Probably set my cruise at 65 and hope that this highway doesn't have any turns. So what half of this trip has been is me going like 45, 50 miles an hour because there's so many winds and bends in the road. Now we're in Mountain Standard Time. That's cool. Welcome to Utah. That's a really good entrance into Utah as a landfill. I think that's a landfill there. There's an IKEA. Boy meets girl, girl moves in. That's a really good ad for an IKEA billboard. I hope there's a real IKEA ad like that. We got the port of entry here too. We are gonna have to stop, which is okay. Looks like there's quite a few trucks that are stopping here, so we'll might have to wait a little bit. Yeah, how decent are the trucks that you have at your place that you're at, Battle Tank? Do they give you some nice trucks to practice with and train with? Oh, they're shit trucks. Yeah, mine were bad too. One of them, let's see, the one that we used for the Green Mile, as they call it, which is their, I don't think it's a mile track. 1980s trucks. We actually had some newer trucks. We probably had like early 2000s trucks. But like if you had a DOT officer or a highway officer pull those over, it's like a field day for them with those trucks. You know, they could probably write a book with the amount of violations that they'd have with them. But yeah, one of the ones that we had for our Green Mile, which was our road driving track before you actually go on the road. Sorry, I can't think and do two things at the same time. That one had one of the tires on the trailer, like the sidewall was gone on it. So the tire was just wobbling back and forth as it drove. Some of them had like pretty bad oil leaks. Let's see. Some of the road trucks that we had, one of them had a plastic bag attached as a gas cap for the fuel tank. Or it's not gas. I got an earful for referring to the fuel for those as gas because it's diesel, but the fuel cap was a plastic bag. It was like rubber banded onto under the tank, and that was when we drove on the road too. But yeah, we had absolutely garbage trucks where we were. So I'm surprised they didn't get us new ones, or at least the facility we were at new ones, because they were making decent money off everybody there. 2 and 7 to go straight. Let's see what else. What other problems did we have with our trucks? One of the mirrors was gone on it. Passenger mirror, I think it was what it was. Or no, it wasn't gone, it was just cracked and you really couldn't see out of it. Let's see what else. Oh, they don't have, they supposedly had air ride suspension. They don't have air ride suspension, and then the, in the vehicle, they supposedly had air ride seats, but, they didn't. Either that or they did and they didn't work. And, our little off-road track that we would practice on was like pothole haven, and you would just go around the entire time like this, the entire time, and it was just your back was sore. And sometimes whenever we'd go over bumps, once we got comfortable driving on it, we'd all, you know, be like, oh, there's this bump's coming up, this pothole's coming up, and we'd all bounce really high on it. Try to make some fun out of it, but yeah. It's kind of fun getting my CDL. Same time, as we were talking about earlier, the instructors, I had, honestly, all but one of my instructors was actually, or all but one of my instructors was terrible. I didn't like them. I remember, I think it was my first day or my second day driving on the road. One of my instructors, I forget what I did. I did something. My instructor like turned and looked at me and he just started yelling at me. I made a very simple mistake. And my instructor just started yelling at me and screaming at me. And I'm like, part of me just really wanted to turn to him and like yell at him and tell him to shut the fuck up. But, you know, that probably wouldn't have been a good idea. But that's what I was thinking at the time. But when you're doing something right, the instructor doesn't say a thing. But as soon as you do something wrong, the instructors would like start ripping you to shreds. And I didn't like that at all. Speed limit 75. Well, I'm going about 70. I was about to say these cars are starting to pile up here. Yeah, instructors were terrible. I had one instructor. At the time I got it, it was in the winter, so it was like cold outside. I had one instructor that was actually one of the backing instructors that was teaching on the backing pad. And all she would do is sit in a little like building with a heater and just, she wouldn't even be out there teaching. She would just be like, all right, here's how you do this, here's how you do that, you know, have at it. And then she'd go inside her little hut. And she'd sit there, and like that's not good instructing at all. That's terrible. Yeah. Then I had one instructor who came along. I didn't even know he was an instructor because I didn't see him for the first couple of days. But he was a road instructor, and the dude's got to be in his 80s, 70s or 80s, and he's got like, he's got a good 30, 40 years of trucking under his belt. Yeah. I need to go right here. Okay, good. This all turns to the right. Speeding violation. Oh, oops. I'm not paying attention. I'm reading my chat. Yeah. And then you combine that with every instructor telling you to do something different. What's actually funny is two of my instructors actually got into an argument over that. It was great. They were yelling at each other, like arguing with how students should be doing stuff. You have to exit right up ahead.
Keep right, then exit right.
Yeah, I'm glad I got my CDL and just got out, because the place I went to was bad. Unless you go to an actual like trucking company and they send you to one of their training programs, I'm pretty sure most places that give you CDLs or at least give you the training like meet the bare minimum for it. That's how the place I went to was. It was, if you have a requirement to be an institution that provides that training and they give you like requirements, the bare minimum of every requirement is what they would offer. Sit in the right lane here. Oh, it wants me to get over again. Oops. Back over we go. Yeah, I would say, I guess it's more advice towards, I mean, it could be more advice towards any of those tests, but especially the backing test. Just find one instructor whose style or whatever you like, and then just work with that. Because that's what I did. I had one instructor that actually took some time to sit down with us and literally walk outside the truck and help us while we were in the process of doing the backing up. That was the instructor that I followed for their method for doing it. Grant so easy money, they just do the bare minimum. Yeah, that's true. They also, back when I was getting my test, or at least doing the training, there was also mention of them reducing the age required for a Class A CDL to 18. Because right now it's 21, at least in my state. I don't know how many 18-year-old drivers I would want behind the wheel of one of these trucks, honestly. Because some drivers are... Not every driver, but some drivers are pretty bad. I would not want them at all. It'd be a huge insurance risk to put someone behind the wheel that's that young. Best area next right. Good thing we don't need to stop. It's 10:22 in the morning. Absolutely gorgeous here. Are we still in Wyoming? Or what state are we in? I think we're still in Utah. World map. Let's check to see where we are. We're still in Utah, but we're going to be crossing over into Wyoming here pretty soon. So we're going through Evanston. Start slowing down here. I'm going too fast for my liking. Yeah, the government did give grants. And another thing that some of these places do is the government gives them extra money if they're training people who have like a criminal background, which, I mean, props to people who have a criminal background that are trying to improve. They're trying to enter back into society and they're trying to have a productive job. You know, I'm all for that. But they get, the place that I was going to would get extra money for doing that. And a lot of the people where I was, they had felonies and stuff like that. They had criminal histories and criminal backgrounds. And there was one guy there, I'm actually still friends with him. I haven't talked to him for a little bit, but he's a convicted felon. He's got tons of years of usage of like hard drugs under his belt. And he went there, he got his CDL, and he's working for his dad's company now. Driving trucks. So he turned his life around. Back when I had Facebook, I'd, you know, follow him on Facebook and I'd see him post every now and then, and, you know, he's got a wife and kids, and, you know, he's turned his life around, which is amazing. It's awesome. I don't think there's any trucks. Yeah, there's no trucks in this other lane here, so. But yeah, government gives them extra money for stuff like that too. Stop here.
Keep left.
There we go. 93,000 pounds. Keep on moving. Is this truck gonna let me in? He is. Good. $363 miles away. That is true, yeah. Throwing money at something doesn't fix the problem, it just makes it worse. It's like putting a band-aid over a gunshot wound, you know? Temporarily fixes it, but doesn't really do anything.
Keep left.
Keep left. Sky King Fireworks. Seems like a nice place to have some fireworks there. Trying to look at the advertisements while I drive. Coming up on Evanston. I guess we're in Utah, or excuse me, Wyoming now. As usual, I always miss the border crossing signs. That's why. I guess there's that billboard right there is an indication that we're entering into Wyoming. Which Wyoming's beautiful. I haven't been driving too much here in Wyoming. I've been up in like Sheridan. It's about as far south from the northern border that I've been into Wyoming, so I do need to drive through Wyoming at some point. Bear River Drive. Looks like we'll be rolling into our destination in about 5 o'clock tonight in the game here. Let's see if I can, what's the speed limit? 75. I'm gonna set my cruise at about 65. Just let the cruise control do all the work. Looks like most of these roads are gonna be pretty straightforward here, so I can just set the cruise control. If I can get up to that speed. It's one of the downsides to having this many gears in the transmission. is it's hard to kind of get your speed up when you're in a higher gear. Ooh, look at this beautiful view here. We'll get some third-person action here once we get on the straightaway. Here we go. Got some wind turbines over there. Nice, beautiful open land. Make sure I'm not going to run off the road into another lane or the shoulder. There's a train track there. There's more wind turbines. Nice. Nice flat open area. That one looks like... No, they wouldn't have an airfield here. Let's say it looks like an airport, but it's not. Wyoming is beautiful. I've driven through Wyoming once in my life. I was moving up to Washington State. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Battle Tank. Thanks for the follow. Nice talking with you. Hope you have a good night. I'll be probably heading to bed in about an hour myself. I'll stream for another hour or so. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate it. It was nice talking with you. Once we get to our destination, I might take a short little break to get some water. Got a nice truck stop off to our left here as well. At some point we can stop at that when we drive through this way again. That is a big truck stop. We have a little straightaway here I can... But yeah, that's a nice truck stop. We've had a lot of clouds this drive and we haven't had any rain. It's surprising. I'm also drifting too. Careful of that. Is that a Bank of America billboard? No, there's an Amtrak billboard. Barbecue bacon. Oh, that looks so good. Variable speed limit ahead. Probably gonna have to slow down a little bit. Probably. Let's see. 65. I didn't have to slow down at all. Went through a nice tunnel here. Speed limit's back up to 75. Yeah, we don't have too much further to go. I thought this was going to take a little bit longer than it has. We've probably been on this trip. We started in, I believe it was Medford. We started in Oregon. And we started about an hour and 10 minutes ago. So we've been making pretty good time.
Keep left.
I think the longest trip I've made in this game is about 1,500 miles. We've just discovered Rock Springs. We are now 5 out of 11 states, or cities in Wyoming. That's more than I thought it'd be. Just gonna go ahead and set my cruise control so I can drive, just relax here a little bit. Congrats on the rank up, Jess, you can hear me. Back to gold 1.
Keep left.
Keep left. A little bit of a straightaway here. I can drink some more tea. I'm a huge fan of iced tea with lemonade. Like my go-to drink. Cheyenne is 224 miles away, which makes sense. We are going to be delivering just a little bit outside of Cheyenne. I think just a bit south of Cheyenne is where we're headed. Makes sense that we have a little bit of a additional distance to travel. This is beautiful. I love this. This is... Every time I play this game, I always say it, and I'll keep saying it again. These views are amazing, and the developers have done such an amazing job showcasing the true beauty of the United States. See if I can get some third-person shots for you guys here. A little bit of a straightaway here, so I can switch over. This looks amazing. Look at this view. Oh my goodness. This looks so good. I love it. Wow. It's amazing. How's it going, Jess? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Everyone got off before you could raid. That's fine. Hope your stream went well. Noticed you, your last game you played, you got second. You ranked back up to gold 1. It's good. It was fantastic. Hopefully, your B game earlier was fun. I was busy with other stuff, so I couldn't really watch, but sounds like you had a lot of fun playing it. It's good. It was amazing. Well, I've just been trucking here in American Truck Simulator. Started off up in Olympia, Washington. Bought a new truck. I bought the Kenworth W900 100th Anniversary Edition. And we have driven almost 1,500 miles with it tonight, which is pretty good. And we are now on our way to Cheyenne, Wyoming. We're about 185 miles out from our delivery point. We are transporting some milk from Medford, Oregon to Cheyenne, Wyoming. About a 1,200 mile drive. Well, it's been a very beautiful drive so far. I've been trying to do it mostly during the day. Keep people who are watching, give them some scenic views. So we're just driving through Wyoming here. Oh, thank you for the the links. Yeah, Jess is linking all my stuff in the chat. My Discord server is finally live. I don't have a link set up yet. I do need to set that up. But yeah, my Discord server is finally out. If you guys want to join it, stay connected with me, you're absolutely welcome to. And then my YouTube channel as well. I primarily do YouTube, so if you guys want to check out my YouTube channel, you are welcome to do so. And then I have recently made a VODs channel to upload stream VODs like this, which is actually going to be on the VOD channel probably sometime tomorrow. I'll throw this in my editor and chop it up tonight, and it'll probably take all night to upload because I have the worst upload speed. And YouTube will probably take forever to process it, which is exciting. But yeah, it'll be up on the VOD channel tomorrow. So yeah, if you guys like the content that I make and like the streams, you guys are absolutely welcome to join the Discord. Check out the channel. Check out the VOD channel. And yeah, I'll probably have to take that offer up, Jess, because I do need a links thing, I think. I also might have Streamlabs like periodically post my links and stuff in the chat too, because right now it's manual. We'll do probably sometime tomorrow. Set a timer for Streamlabs. Yeah, I'll have to do that. Look at that smoke right there. What is that smoke in front of us? Is that coming from an industrial facility? That's cool if it is. That's like, that doesn't look like a cloud. That's no moon. It's a space station. Yeah, that's some industrial clouds from smoke. There's a huge industrial plant over there. I'm kind of curious. That's off to our left. What is that? That's not even something in the game, unless that's Exxon. It's not even an actual, or it could be Vestas. It's pretty close to us though. I'm not sure what that is, but that is a cool little industrial facility. That's awesome. I like that. Looks like a... Let's go ahead and go into third person. Is that a Whoa, that's a nuclear power plant. I think. Those are nuclear towers right there. That's insane. I'm also... Oh no, I don't want to go off the road here. That's cool. I like that. I almost ran off the road. Flipped my trailer in my truck. That would have been embarrassing. Water treatment facility. I mean, it could be. I thought some of those look like nuclear. They're on the back side of it now, but it could be water treatment. It's some type of industrial facility. I like it. I like having that in the game. Should also try to pick our speed up too. 60 and an 80 probably isn't very good. I'll try to go up to about 65. I'm not gonna go too fast. Although this highway doesn't have too many curves and bends and stuff in it, so. Set my cruise at 65, go with that. Try not to roll the trailer. Almost there, 103 miles to go. Notice my microphone is just a little offset. Coming up on Laramie. Maybe we'll get some credit for discovering that too. Be our 6th city in Wyoming that we've discovered. Oh my gosh, it's a Shell gas station. It's something that isn't Exxon or Chevron. Look at that. I hope that's a Shell gas station. There's a Petro. And yeah, there we go. Laramie discovered. We are 6 out of 11 progress for the equality state. Doing pretty good, 65 miles an hour. We're making great time. We'll be there in about an hour and a half game time. See some of these billboards. House of the Dragon. Texas-sized journey awaits you. Muffin Mondays at Denny's, let's go! I really wish we could stop at restaurants, and I'm here fantasizing about eating muffins in a video game, and this vehicle in front of me is slowing down. Hungry? Yes, I am very hungry. Man, seeing all these food billboards actually makes me hungry. There's another That's Why billboard. That's Wyoming. Every single billboard has been like beautiful pictures and images too, which is great. Yeah, beautiful day here in Wyoming. Try to pick our speed back up here. We'll get up to about 60 and then we'll set our cruise control. I'm not too concerned about how fast I'm going. There's Walmart grocery pickup. Pretty cool. I definitely like having the realistic billboards and companies mod installed. It just makes this game amazing. Like, there's McDonald's, Starbucks, and KFC. Like, you don't have that in the base game. I've also never driven this part of ATS because all these highways and stuff are undiscovered for me. I'm discovering these as we go here. We have a variable speed ahead. I'm gonna slow down a little bit here. Neben Hannah FaceTimed, you'll be back. All right, tell them I said hi. Fast, free shipping, and a truckload more. Amazon Prime. You know what? It's accurate. They still give you free shipping if you have Prime, but it's not fast shipping anymore. It hasn't been fast shipping for years. I think the last time I got 2-day free shipping from Amazon Prime, well, if you live near a distribution center or a major city, you probably get same day and 2-day shipping, but if you live like rural or not near a city, you don't get 2-day free shipping anymore. For me, the average time it takes me to get something if I order on Amazon is like a week. I mean, sometimes even 2 weeks. So it's kind of, you know, not worth paying however much Amazon Prime is, which expensive. It's gone up over, I think it's like $10 a month. It's been $10 a month for a while. But it's not worth paying $10 a month for something if I'm not going to get it in a timely manner. "46 miles to go." We're making fantastic time. I'm also going very fast, so I'm going to slow down a little bit. Music to my ears. Had to look at my keyboard. I ran off the road. No. I love this sound. Beautiful. Cheyenne, next 4 exits. We are about to get to Cheyenne, Wyoming. Save a life. Buckle up. It's the law. We'll be there pretty soon here.
Keep right.
Keep right, then exit right. Gonna exit right here. I do need to get over, but there's no one in this lane, so
Exit right.
heading towards Denver, Colorado. Well, Denver is south, but road closed 3/4 mile when flashing, and it's not flashing, so the road is not closed. That's good.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Keep right and then exit right. We can just stay right in this lane. No pun intended. College Drive.
Exit right.
Okay, I think we're in Cheyenne now. We haven't gotten,
Keep right.
I don't think we'll get to the part of Cheyenne where we actually discover it, but I think this is Cheyenne. Because our destination where we're going is like south of Cheyenne. This is gonna be a really bad turn, but you know, it is what it is. As long as I don't hit that sign, we're A-okay. Perfect. There's the Golden Arches.
Go straight.
Gold Mickey D's. There's people in the drive-thru. That's so cool. Jack R just made me 28 grand. I've almost made $1 million streaming tonight, and my truck drivers are just making me so much money. There we go. Cheyenne discovered. We are now 7 out of 11 in the equality state. At some point, I'll have to finish driving through Wyoming and get all those achievements, or those cities discovered, so I can get the achievement for it. There was a time when I actually played this game a lot more that I always enjoyed just driving on the open roads without a contract or without a delivery and just driving all over, discovering cities, getting achievements.
Get ready to turn right.
And as I have discovered through streaming this over the last few weeks, is that I have ignored a lot of the beauty of this game. So
Turn right.
I have to turn right here. I'm also
Turn left.
ignoring my GPS navigation here is telling me to turn. We have a railroad track. We're gonna make sure there's no trains coming before we cross it. No trains, no trains. We're good. And we are here at our destination of, I believe this is BNSF. I don't even know what, let's see what BNSF stands for, if it even says it. Let's see right here. Accessible, productive, growing. I don't know what BNSF stands for. But we're delivering to BNSF today, so delivering some milk. Looks like our delivery is going to be off to the left. Or excuse me, the right. Let's see where they want this trailer to be. All right, so the trailer is going to be backed in here. So we are actually going to have to potentially do an alley docking, and poor Battle Tank is in bed. So he's not going to see it. We're going to absolutely, or we could do a offset parking. Offset would be a lot easier, I think. So we're going to do an offset. Either way, we're going to take our time and we're just going to focus on getting this trailer back in. This is probably not a safe place to do this, but no, we're going to do it here anyway. This is probably terrible. Let's do it. Off to a decent start so far. Now we're gonna straighten this out a little bit, sort of. This is why I'm terrible at driving trucks, why I don't do this for a living. I would absolutely mess this up in real life if I was doing this. It's not half bad, actually. There we go. Look at that, guys. I didn't do half bad. All right, let's go ahead and unload our trailer. And we have just completed our first long drive. And we got some more progress towards our parking challenge. We're now 16 out of 20. Okay, awesome. We got 2,800, almost 2,900 XP, and we got $72,000, which money is of no concern to me in this game. I might try to reset my money. Cut like half my drivers and go from there. But anyway, I'm gonna take a couple minutes and I'm gonna go get something to drink because I've been drinking tea this entire time and I need water. So I will be back momentarily, guys. And yeah, catch you guys here in just a minute. Hello, I've returned. Go ahead and get myself situated here again. I forgot I have no music when I'm in the menu. All right, let's do another drive, shall we? Go ahead and go back into the game. See, we are in Cheyenne. We have a lot of options for work here. Let's do a freight market job. Let's see, where are we headed? Maybe we'll head south. Instead of going south, we can head back up north and we can pick up Montana a little bit. Let's see. What options do we have here? California. It's, how far is McAllen, Texas? Oh, there's no way I'm doing it. There's no way I can do a 1,300-mile drive tonight. Oh man, that's gonna be another hour and a half, 2 hours. Let's see. Nitrocellulose. That's a pretty far drive. That is far, yeah. That's gonna take me a while. We could do some pesticides. Oh, where was that? Page 3. Pesticides up to Glasgow, Montana. That's up north where we want to go, right? It's only 700 miles. That's not too bad. I kind of want to take something that'll bring me up through Riverton or Cody, but that's way out of the way. So that would cut me east. That's probably not very efficient. Abilene, Texas. Abilene's only 733. Could do that. What other options do we have? Sheridan, Wyoming. That's not too far. Empty pallets for Home Depot. We could get Swift. We could do a drive for Walmart. That's not actually bad. That brings us down through 4 Colorado. You know what? We're going to do that. We're going to drive with a Swift trailer. We're going to channel our inner Swift and try to drive actually pretty responsibly. But this is actually a good one. This one's not too far. It's about 360 miles, but it's going to bring us down through Fort Collins, Denver, Colorado Springs, and Pueblo. It's not a bad idea, actually. We're going to do that.
What are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for? Geralt is like, let's go. Got some driving to do. Also, I'm very fast. Am I going the right way here? Nope, I'm not going the right way. Whoops. I overshot the exit. How far can I go here without hitting something? What even did I hit? I don't know, I hit something, but yeah. Stop, shift up. There we go. Okay. Crisis averted. We didn't damage much. We did damage something, but we are going to do some deliveries for Swift. Well, probably not for Swift. We're using a Swift trailer, so.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Jess, can you look up what BNSF is? I would love to know what the acronym is for this company. It's some type of agricultural company. Or anyone watching, if you want to look it up and tell me, that would be great. Very curious. And also, I probably should have stopped there, but, you know. We're a Swift driver. We have to channel our inner Swift. Freight railway. So it's a freight railway? Okay. Clear from the right. Clear from the left after this SUV. Good to know. Thank you for looking that up. All right, now we have the absolute behemoth power of our engine. It'll let us accelerate at light speed here and already go too fast. But wow, we have 35 miles to get to where we need to go to pick this mission up. That's insane. What we'll probably do is get there and then we'll pick up a rest stop and we'll drive. Actually, it might be good to do a night drive. We haven't done one of these yet, but I kind of want to drive through Colorado during the day. Since we'll be cutting right through Colorado for this, I'm probably gonna do a day drive. I want to see Colorado during the day, so we're gonna do a day drive. I was gonna say let's do a night drive because we haven't done one yet, but I haven't been through this part of Colorado yet, so. There's McDonald's again. Beautiful place.
Go straight.
Go straight. There's a Love's gas station.
Keep left, and then exit left.
Oh, I love these intersections. They're so confusing.
Exit left.
Leave it to traffic engineers and road engineers to make to do this, but hey, I mean, someone designed this and it works, so here we are. I'm also dogtailing, so I don't need to worry about a trailer for the time being. Turn left here, there we go. And now we can just wait till our speed limit's 65. We can floor it going down the hill here. Look at how fast we accelerate.
Keep left.
Keep left? Well, I have to exit right up ahead, but that's not for another exit, so.
Keep right.
Slow down a little bit. I did get a speeding ticket earlier, which was hilarious. Wasn't paying attention to my speed. I was talking with someone in my chat.
Exit right.
And I got I had a speeding ticket, so that's always exciting. Zoom zoom. Always fun making these roundabouts.
Keep left.
Keep left. Almost pulled out in front of that car, but I saw them at the last second, so crisis averted. Yeah, good. Your stream went well, Jess. Got some stuff planned for tomorrow, which should be exciting. I think Carissa's going to be streaming
Turn right.
the wreck tomorrow. Either that or she's going to be recording it and putting it on her channel. I think I'm just going to record it. I'm not going to stream it, so I'll put that on my YouTube channel. It's nice being able to stream games, but one of the things that I found is that by doing all this streaming that I've been like neglecting my YouTube channel, so there's just some content that I should just focus on YouTube with, and I think the wreck is going to be one of those games that I just play and put on YouTube. Dihydrogen monoxide. Good lord, that was a long green light. At least I get my turn though. DeVito Business Park. That almost sounds like DeVivo.
Turn left.
Here we are at Walmart. DeVivo is a big shot. I was actually talking with DeVivo earlier. He was in my chat for a while. We're talking about American Truck Simulator. I'm not waiting at the gate, buddy. Screw you. Yeah, I was talking with DeVivo about American Truck Simulator for a while earlier. So we were talking about wheel and pedals and the game in general. And another thing I was looking at getting, which I'm actually going to research a little bit tonight when I'm done with the stream, is I'm going to get a track IR.
Good driving.
Good driving. One of these trailers is the trailer I'm going to be getting while I'm here. I need to pull up more, don't I? Yeah, there we go. Track IR is basically something you put on like a monitor, which I would probably have to move my webcam because my webcam would be where I'd want to put it. But it's basically like has a little thing that you put on your monitor. Then it has a sensor that you wear. Like most people put it on a hat, and it basically tracks head movement. So I could be sitting here, and instead of having to use my controller's analog stick to turn, I could just look. I could turn, and it would turn in the game. So I was hyped about that.
Time to get the job done.
Time to get the job done. Yeah, it's one of these Swift trailers is mine. Oh, good lord, getting out of here is going to be a pain. Which one's mine? That one. That's not too bad. That's not a 50. Oh, that is a 53 footer. Never mind. How am I going to get in there? What the heck? I'm going to have to 3-point turn this. Sort of avoid hitting a light pole there. Yeah, this is going to be interesting to get in here. I'm actually going to have to like straighten myself out in here though. Which is going to be annoying. This is not legit at all. I need to be straight though, because getting out of here is going to be an absolute challenge if I'm not straightened while I'm backing into this little trailer spot here. One more little 3-point here. There we go. All right, we are going to go to a rest stop once we get all docked up here. Oops.
Okay, here we go.
All right, this is going to be a challenge to get out of here. Let's open up the map real quick. Let's try to find a rest stop to rest at because we are going to want to sleep. Preferably one that has a gas station. This one might work here. That's a pretty big rest stop. We're going to go with, We're gonna go with this one here. That's where we're gonna go. Get
Ready
gas
to
and we're
roll.
gonna rest up for the night. All right, let's go ahead and get out of here. Which is gonna be an absolute nightmare and a half to do. We're gonna do it anyway. This is not gonna work. How in the absolute... Okay, I hit something. Oh, my truck shut off. Oops. Did I critically damage my engine? I may have potentially damaged my engine doing that. We hit something. Clutch, no hit on the trailer. It's gonna hit there though. And now guess what we have to do? Yeah, we're gonna swift this for sure. Absolutely. Now we have to make this turn. How in the world am I doing this? There's no way I can do that. Yeah, this is not going to be a legit departure here, guys. This is absolutely going to be not legit at all. My brakes didn't work there. That's also cool. Don't mind me over here. I need my trailer to... Okay, I hit a little bit with the trailer, but we are out. It's okay, this is a Swift trailer. They will be expecting this trailer damaged on arrival. Oh my goodness. Let's see if this actually works here. We're gonna actually be responsible. We're gonna stop right here. Oh my gosh, it actually works. See you later.
Get ready to turn right.
Get ready to turn right, they say. Will do.
Turn right.
I kind of ran that stop sign there, but that's okay. All right, we are on the way to the rest stop is our next destination. This is what I was talking about earlier with battle tank. Is well, I have to wait. When you make a turn with these trailers, like it's very difficult to not go over a line. So, yeah, it sucks. It's almost inevitable when you're making turns that you're gonna hit a line. Round Top Road. I think this Kenworth is my new favorite truck. I'm really digging the anniversary edition. The interior is, I said this at the beginning, but the interior is like a mix of a regular Kenworth truck. It has like analog, analog speedometer and RPM meter and stuff like that. But it just has like a futuristic, like modern feel to it, which I really like. I love the modern dashes for some of these trucks, like the Freightliner Cascadia. I absolutely love that.
Turn left.
That dash on that. It's like all modern. But sometimes it's really nice to just go back to the classics, which is kind of what we're doing here. Here we are getting on the I-80, I believe is what we're getting on here. Or at least the highway that has a junction onto 80. Just a short distance away from our rest stop that we're... Actually, we don't have to get over. We literally exit right here.
Keep right. Then exit right.
Keep right and then exit right.
Exit right.
And on our trailer, make sure it doesn't go over the line. Fantastic. Keep right and then exit right. Once again, we do not have to merge, which I love not having to merge. That truck thinks we're merging, so they slowed down. But yeah, we're exiting right here briefly to get to our rest stop, and then I guess I think we can just go around and then get back on the highway. I don't think we have to do any fancy maneuvering to get back on the highway because this road will just go around here. This is not going to be a legit turn. It's okay though. Gonna get over. It's a beautiful sunset here. That sunset. The golden arches in the background, or in the foreground, I should say. There's that same McDonald's. That same truck is still in the drive-thru from earlier. I think this is where we need to enter. Trucks exit only. Okay, never mind. Well, I'm gonna stay in this lane. Get a nice little back shot of the Swift there. There's a waste management trailer. That's interesting. Yeah, here we are at our rest stop. Let's go ahead and let's see. What would it be easier to do? Excuse me. It'd probably be easier to... Let's go swing around and get gas. I just shut my engine off. Oops. Okay, it'd be easier to get gas. Good lord, I'm so bad at this game. Get gas and then sleep and then just pull out and leave. So... Let us do this one right here. Is that an open spot? It is. We're gonna pull into this gas these gas pumps here. This is a love station. It's cool. Let's go ahead and shift down to neutral. Shut our engine off. Let's get some gas. This will be our third time gassing this truck up since we got it. We're putting a lot of miles on the truck, which is the entire purpose of tonight of the stream, is just putting miles out on the road. Absolutely beautiful sunset, yeah. What we can do is we can shift to neutral here. And we'll go ahead and just park right here. This should be a rest stop. If this is not an actual, it is a rest stop, good. But I say, this is not a legitimate, valid rest stop in this game, I'm gonna be very, very upset. Like the true classic Swift driver that we are, we'll park terribly. Can actually do is, it's F3, yeah. Get a little, screenshot there for Steam. Go ahead and zoom out a little bit here. Just get some nice screenshots. Our Swift parking job. All right. Let's go ahead and sleep. And hey, it just everything changes. Like, look at that beautiful morning sky. I mean, we have a beautiful sunrise. Well, the sun's already up, but beautiful morning sky in front of us. Let's go and start the truck up. And yeah, we have a little bit of a drive ahead of us. Get down to New Mexico. Drink some water. And I believe that our exit is literally right here. There's nobody coming. Go ahead and pull out and let's get back on the road. There's a Safeway trailer, I just saw that. Trucks exit only, okay. Thank you.
Let's find a new route.
Let's find a new route. You would have to find me a new route anyway, Geralt. Mr. Truck, I appreciate you slowing down. For some reason, everything is just like slowing down here. That truck is, are you letting me go? Look at these drivers. Oh, now that truck's like, no, screw you. Is this a 2-lane road here? It is. Don't hit the car, 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 don't hit the car. Okay, we avoided it. Yeah, that truck driver's like, I'll let you out. And then they're like, no, screw you. We're not letting you out. And then they just started driving again. So yeah, that probably wasn't a very legitimate turn at all, but you know, this is American Truck Simulator.
Keep right.
Keep right. We lose a lane here. .38 a.m. It is Sunday in the game. I now have $24 million. I have made like, I've made over $1 million this stream just because of my drivers doing their job, basically. And now on the trailer on this curve. Gonna be a good truck driver. Zoom, zoom. Oh, there's a red. Is this a red light here? No, this is a way station thing. Free pass follow in cab signal. We'll probably have to stop at a way station. Where's the way station? Port of entries. Where the heck's the way station? Seriously? I have to go. Oh my god, this game is. Ugh, whatever. I have to go through the fucking way station. I have to go back where I just came from.
Now go.
Got the contract, now go.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Copy that, Ghost Rider. I just totally drove on the center thing there.
Exit now.
Don't mind me. Cheyenne Port of Entry. I have to go like basically go back the way I just came from and then go all the way back around.
At the roundabout, take the second.
Maybe I should have just taken the fine for skipping the Port of Entry, but no, we're not gonna do that. In all my true Swift glory,
Exit now.
my trailer is not doing what it should do. Port of Entry next rate open. That's cool. So yeah, we just, you know, went back the way we just came.
Keep right. Then exit right.
Always exciting, but you know what?
Exit right.
It's part of reality, and there's... Oh, someone got pulled over. Somebody's getting inspected by the DOT. So that's a part of trucking and what we're doing here, you know? We gotta stop at way stations and submit to an inspection. Get some third-person action over here. SwiftTrans.com. Award-winning drivers are safe and courteous. Best in class. All right, let's pull up here and weigh our truck. I-25 Port of Entry. Really nice weather out, yeah. Your vehicle is not in perfect technical state. Oh, it's because of my trailer, that's probably why. To be fair, game, this isn't my trailer, I'm just doing a delivery for a company. If I had a third axle, or if I had my axle further back, one of the things that I really wish this game would add, which they haven't, is they have sliding axles, right? But they don't have the ability to customize the position of where the axle is. You have two preset positions, all the way forward, which is where this one is, and then all the way back, which would be kind of where the bumper is, the bumper guard on the, or the, that is the bumper, where the bumper is on the trailer. You can't have in between. In reality, you could.
Keep right.
You have any possibility of position between all the way forward and all the way back. In this game, you have two options. You have forward or back. Now, if I had a triple axle trailer with a drop axle, it would be fine. Which that's a way to circumvent getting getting a not in perfect technical state message is having a drop axle with 3 axles. And yeah, here we are at another red light. Try not to get my trailer stuck here. This is actually going to be an interesting turn. Gonna have to pull all the way to the right, as far right as I can here, without hitting something. Be on the right line here. Okay, we're good. Might have brushed that traffic signal, but that's okay. All right. Not perfect, but it's okay for me. Onward to victory. Merge onto the highway. It is a beautiful morning here, actually. It's 8 o'clock. We're in Cheyenne, Wyoming. Gorgeous morning here in Cheyenne. I love mornings like this, how the clouds look. Usually you get these like the day after you get like a thunderstorm or something. It does look very pretty, yeah, it does. We're gonna cut south through Colorado here shortly. 328 miles to go. This might be the last trip of the stream that we do here. Because it is getting late. I do have work tomorrow. Go ahead and set our cruise where it's at right now, and we'll just be happy with that. Yeah, we've had a pretty good night so far on my stream. Some good long distance driving done. I'm also not paying attention to the road. Welcome to colorful Colorado. I did not miss a state crossing. Look at that. We're now in northern Colorado, so we're just gonna cut straight down. We're gonna get like 4 cities discovered, which is gonna be great. We got Fort Collins coming up. Fun fact, this is actually, let me see if I can find this route. Let's open up my world map. I actually drove through Fort Collins when I was moving. Basically, this is Kansas here, Oklahoma. When I was driving from Washington, when I moved from Colville, which is all the way up here, which I need to get up to Colville at some point. I really want to get up there on a stream. When I was driving from Colville, I came down through Fort Collins, and then I didn't go through Denver. I went around Denver. There's a highway that, obviously every major city has highways that go around it, but I went around Denver, then I think we took 70 through into Kansas, which is Kansas right here. 70 through Kansas, and then I think we cut south into Oklahoma. And then at some point here in Oklahoma, which I don't have the map up, so I can't really see, but I went to, we cut east into Arkansas, and then I think when we were in like Fayetteville or Fort Smith or something, we ended up going down. Eventually we got through to Little Rock, and then you know, take Little Rock to 167 down south from there. But yeah, so I did go through Fort Collins. And fun fact, I believe, let's see if it's accurate in real life. It might have been closer to Denver. Probably closer to Denver. Denver's like it's like either a 4 or 6 lane highway. It's insane. It's like, take each side of the highway and like triple it or double it or something like that.
Keep left.
That's how many lanes there are. There's so many lanes going through there. Yeah, I don't like driving in cities or near cities. I used to live in...
Keep left.
I could bypass this one. Hallelujah. I used to live near Dallas, and good Lord, I do not miss driving down near Dallas. It's terrible. The speed limit in Texas is 80 plus, no matter what the speed limit sign says. People over there go so fast. Loveland Sterling. This little town here. Loveland, Colorado. I like that. Got the clouds behind us in the mirror. Flip around and take a look at them. It's gorgeous. Beautiful day. Driving along here. Look at the mountains. Well, now hold on a second here, folks. We're gonna take some photos. We got the mountains next to us now. Go ahead and get up right over here. Get a nice view of our truck with the mountains in the background. To get a full truck shot as close to the mountains as we can. Obviously, we're driving a Swift trailer, but you know, it is what it is. Look at that. It's beautiful. And then we'll just get a mountain shot. Why not? I'm gonna go to Colorado now. I'm gonna go see some mountains. Speed limit is now 65, so I'm gonna have to slow myself down here. It slows down to 55 up here. That's interesting. Well, there's a huge interchange up ahead. That's probably why the speed limit slows down so much. Looks like Grand Junction is off to our left a little bit here. Henry K, maybe $23,000. Le Mans, Grand Junction, Le Mans. Oh, there's another beautiful mountain view right there. Look at that. That's so cool. I'm gonna have to come back down to Colorado at some point for some scenic shots and screenshots and stuff. Shout out to Colorado if you're watching this or watching the VOD after. If you live in Colorado, you guys have an absolutely gorgeous state. We just discovered Denver. Looks like downtown Denver is just ahead of us, slightly off to the left. Thomas N, $28,000. Also drifting. Sorry about that person in the left lane. I'm trying to admire the beauty of Denver here. Yep, downtown Denver. Look at that. It's amazing. Good thing we don't have to drive through that. That would be terrible. Oh, look at the mountain views in front of us too. Holy cow. Denver's got some beautiful views of the mountains. Excuse me. I'm getting sleepy. It is that time of night. Good time. We got 200 miles to go here on our trip. Put almost 2,000 miles on the new Kenworth since we got it tonight. Hampton Avenue. Speed limit goes up here. We do not need to exit here, so we're going to stay in the left lane. Man, this is my first time actually driving through Colorado, so I'm very happy that I'm doing this during the day. Like, think of these views that like the screenshots that I took a few minutes ago. Think of what I would miss if I had done this at night. I would not have seen any of those mountains. So I'm very glad I decided to do this during the day. Very, very glad. Something that goes up to 75, we can accelerate a little bit here. Oop. 65 is where we're gonna go though. We got birds off to our left as well. Very beautiful day here in Colorado. 10:30 in the morning. Look at that. Birds flying in front of us. So I'll take him a little bit of time to get used to the lighting and the reflections on the windows, which is, I honestly have never noticed that before. I'm not sure if that was just a recent update or if they've always had that, but I have not noticed that. Going through Colorado Springs, Centennial State, 7 out of 13. We have 6 more cities to discover in Colorado before we've discovered all of them. We're well on our way to getting that achievement.
Keep left.
Keep left. We shall. Looks like we have another industrial facility off to our left here. We get a little bit of a third-person view as we drive by that without running off the road. Not bad. Whatever it is, they have a train, or they have a railway that runs through it. That either looks like lumber or... Oh, I am not driving properly here. Wonder if that's like coal or something. I don't know what they're producing there, but it's pretty cool. Pueblo's 33 miles away. Albuquerque, New Mexico is 235. We're not going that far, but we're getting pretty close. Another 80 miles more, we could go to Albuquerque, and I'm also driving pretty badly here. My truck is making these turns terribly. We go ahead and let's see. Is my cruise still going? It's not going now. There's brakes. Set it back to 65. Drew Dix Parkway. I love how the clouds, that they just change, you know? We don't have one specific type of cloud. Gas, shell, food, shell. Here's Pueblo, Centennial State, 8 out of 13. Honestly, it looks like it might rain in the game here. Sorry, looks like people ahead of me are slowing down just a little bit, so I'm gonna be careful here. Gorgeous day here in Colorado. We have a straightaway here, so we can get some views. We got the mountains behind us, the start of the mountains behind us. Making good time. 120 miles to go. My Discord apparently is blowing up. I have 5 notifications, so let's see what those are for. You can't run from us forever. It's a McDonald's billboard. There's the Arkansas River too. That's cool. Speed limit is now 55. I'm gonna start slowing down before I get pulled over and get a speeding ticket. Wonder why it's slowing down unless we're going through another major city here. Either way, we'll still slow down for the speed limit. Be a good truck driver. Subway. Another beautiful scenic drive part here. Oh, excuse me. Lots of yawns tonight. I was yawning a lot earlier, but after I started drinking some iced tea, I guess the iced tea I was drinking had caffeine in it. So that's probably why I stopped. That's probably why I stopped yawning. Oh, the speed limit went back up too. Now that the caffeine is starting to wear off, I'm getting tired again. Adam S just made me $9,700. Goes 69 miles an hour, very nice speed. Look at that view. I'll get a little bit of a third-person view here until we get up to this curve, but look at that, guys. That's amazing. Colorado is just so beautiful. Switch back over here. Road work ahead. That's not good. Losing the right lane, so I'm gonna go ahead and get over now. Start slowing down. Road work ahead. See what kind of road construction they're doing here. It looks like those guys are just standing around. Go and get over again. On Walsenburg city limit. Getting pretty close to our destination. We have another 72 miles to go. It's been a very scenic drive. I'm absolutely not regretting sleeping. I kind of want to go back towards Denver and see the mountains again. Those were really beautiful. Nice little drive through Colorado here. Trinidad is getting pretty close here, 2 miles. Looks like some type of sign up there. I thought that was like a radar thing up there, but that's a sign. I'm not sure what that says, but maybe once we get around, we can pull our camera out. We can see what it says, because I'm kind of curious. All right, let's go ahead and stop here real quick. I'm curious what that says. So we're gonna open up our photo studio and take a photo, or at least see what's up there. Trinidad, that's what it says. Okay, cool. I kind of figured. Let's go and take a picture of that. Trinidad, that's nice. I like that. Back on our drive. $50 miles to go. Nice being able to cover some more ground and put some more green on the map, because I haven't driven this highway yet. Starkville. Andre T just made me almost $28,000. Man, my drivers are making me bank right now. I definitely want to reset my money somehow at some point. I wonder if there's a mod for that, because I have a lot of money and I don't really need it. Either that or I'll just start a fresh profile eventually. Work my way back up, except this time I won't hire as many drivers. I might hire a couple of them, but I have like 50 something drivers right now, which is insane. And I'm also speeding, so I need to slow down. Speed limit 65 here. Let's see if we'll have to stop at our way station here too. We will. Yeah, that's not bad. At least this one doesn't make me like make a U-turn and go around the other way for a decent bit. I can actually just pull off right here. Just stop and way and move on. It's gonna be like your truck isn't in the best technical state. How's it going, Kilo? You're about to buy the game? I highly recommend it. It's definitely a game you can sit here and play for hours. Yep, your vehicle's not in perfect technical state. It's because of that stupid axle. Can't put it where it needs to be. Appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Glad you could stop in here and hang out. I also need to shift into drive. Can't go anywhere in neutral. Yes, I definitely recommend this game. If you have the patience to sit through games like this for hours on end, this is definitely a game you'd enjoy. It's also nice to be able to just sit back and drive and see all the beauty that the game has to offer. which makes me want to play Euro Truck Simulator and do the same thing. I haven't played ETS in, gosh, it's probably been a couple years since I played it. Yeah, we're driving through Colorado right now. My goodness, it's been an absolute beautiful drive so far. Pretty much every state we've been in its own way has been beautiful. We started in Olympia, then we went down to Medford, Oregon, which the Pacific Northwest is beautiful regardless, no matter what state you're in. And then we cut over from Medford to Cheyenne, Wyoming, and now we're going from Cheyenne to somewhere in New Mexico. I forget what city we're going in. We're getting very close to it, whatever it is. But we're heading down to New Mexico. Raton, I think, is where we're going. Our delivery is like right here off the highway. I forgot I have a Jake brake. My favorite sound. I love it. Yeah, I'd highly recommend you buy it. Get all the state DLCs. I think the base game comes with California, Nevada, New Mexico, and Utah, maybe. And then all the other states are DLCs. But I'd highly recommend them if you enjoy the game. Definitely give the other DLCs a purchase. Also getting your CDL. Yeah, when I got my CDL, which I'm not a truck driver in real life, but I do have a CDL. I definitely played this game a lot when I was getting ready for my CDL too, so it helps a little bit. Like playing the game and then actually doing it in real life is a completely different feel. And this is going to be an absolute atrocious turn here.
You have arrived at your destination.
It's going to be like, I need to scratch my leg there. It's going to be like leaving where we started. We're going to hit like everything on the way in because I have to go left here. Try to avoid hitting my trailer. Texas, yeah, I've been down to Texas a couple times in this game. How are we doing this? Good Lord, this is going to be a nightmare. I'm going to give this a shot, and if I can't do it, I'm just going to skip it, but... How is this going to be possible? There's like no room. Realistically, a Walmart delivery site is going to have so much more room than this. Just gonna skip it. Oh, I was late. Cool, I don't really care. Oh, I lost $18,000 for being late. I didn't get any money. Are you serious? I got a late penalty. Well, I should have probably paid attention to that. I don't care. I have $23 million. But anyway. Yeah, I was talking with someone in here earlier. They were in the process of getting their CDL. They failed their backing test, their alley docking test. So I was talking to them about that and trying to give them some pointers for it. See if we can do another delivery real quick. I'll see. It's not too late. I'll probably do one more short one if I can find one here. But there's no way I was gonna be able to maneuver that trailer with the room I had. Let's see, do we have something short? Maybe something up to like Alamosa? See if we can get something up to Alamosa. Probably not. No, unfortunately. Cheetah Falls is too far. Or Wichita Falls, sorry. Tucumcari. Tucumcari is pretty close. Albuquerque's pretty close. Let's see. Yeah, you can see I've been in Texas a little bit. Been up northeast Texas, central. I've been to Junction, Texas, and Abilene, Victoria, Houston, Huntsville. There's a lot of cities I haven't been to yet, but I've been a little bit into Texas. I think when I came into Texas, I came through Dalhart into Amarillo, then to Lubbock, and then I went from, I think, Lubbock to Junction, and then I went north, and then I cut east, and I went down south. That's pretty much how it's been for me in Texas. So far, you just have your permit. Nice. You're from Corpus Christi. Yeah, Corpus Christi is on there. Cool. But if you can believe it, I think there's like 20 something of these here in Texas. Texas is a big state. I wish we could have Alaska. Alaska's not even here. That would be cool to have Alaska. I would pay for an Alaska DLC. Let's see here. What do I want to do? I want to do one more drive. I might just have to do something. Maybe just down. Let's just go down to Albuquerque. Deliver some silica. Is it an urgent delivery? It is an urgent delivery. Yeah, let's just do that.
Let's get this job done.
Let's get this job done. Oops. All right, let's get out of the Walmart delivery area here. That is an absolute terrible delivery spot for Walmart. There's like so little room to maneuver the trailer there. That's not realistic at all, but we're not gonna complain about it anymore. We're gonna go pick up our next load. I think we have to go right here. We do.
Turn right.
World's smallest Walmart. Yeah, it's like a neighborhood market. It's not even a,
Keep left, and then turn left.
Where's my left turn lane? I'm gonna say this is the left turn lane. I don't have to go too far for a delivery either, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I wish you the best of luck on your driving stuff.
Keep right.
I'm assuming you've already taken, well, obviously to get your permit, you have to take the knowledge tests.
Turn right.
Yeah, hopefully you have a decent place you're getting your testing done. I had a really bad place that I went to. And it's bad in terms of the instructors there. They weren't the best. Every instructor has their way of teaching and they try to get you to do things their way. So you have like 3, 4, or 5 instructors that are trying to teach you things, and every single one of them is like, you know, you need to do it this way. You know, do it
Get
method
ready to
A.
turn right.
And then instructor's like, no, you need to do method B, and you know, so on and so forth. So, you know, just be prepared to have like every instructor telling you to do things differently. So I think my delivery point is, or my mission point is right here to the right somewhere. Or is it up more? Can't tell. There's the trailer that I'm using. Oh, here's the delivery point. Okay.
Finally, we are here.
All right. Job offer. Let's grab our freight market. We're gonna do silica to Albuquerque, and that will be our last delivery
Let's do
for
this.
tonight. Your trailer is ready. Proceed to the green area. Copy that. At least it's not gonna be a 53-foot trailer. Maybe it is. And then I have this gigantic chassis on this Kenworth. It's insane. Classes until Tuesday because of spring break. Oh, that's good. Nervous for it. It's not too bad. I'm assuming you've had some classroom time, because I think before the knowledge exam you have to have a lot of classroom time. At least that's the way it was for me.
Get on with it.
I had to be in the classroom for my course was like 3 weeks. It was pretty rushed. The first week was pretty much being in the classroom from 5 in the morning till like 3 in the afternoon. Let's see here. Let's go and start driving. Yeah, it is a little nervous. Once you actually get behind the wheel and you start learning, part of that nervousness goes away. And then the way that they did it for me was they put us on what they call the Green Mile, place that I went to, and it's basically, honestly, it's like a pothole-filled dirt road that supposedly is a mile long. Just gonna go over this railroad crossing, even though I should have stopped. And so the entire time I was, like, for the first 3 days or 2 days of learning how to drive the trucks before we actually went on the road, we were just like bouncing up and down constantly because we didn't have the air ride stuff that they advertised for the trucks. And then once we actually got on the road, some of the instructors were pretty good. Others, like, if you're not doing something wrong, they just do their own thing. They sit there,
Right.
stare, tunnel zone. And then when you do something wrong, they like scream and yell at you, and that was kind of discouraging, but I made it through it. I had one instructor that was actually really good, and he probably had about 30 or 40 years of over-the-road trucking under his belt, and he started putting me in his group because I was a very level-headed person, and I wasn't bad or crazy or anything like that. And he wouldn't yell or scream at me when I did something wrong. I mean, he raised his voice a little bit if I was really doing something wrong. Like, one of the things that I remember is when I was starting from a stop at like a stoplight, I accidentally skipped the gear. I went from like first to third or something like that. And he was, you know, sternly told me you can't do that, which instead of screaming or yelling at me for it, was nice. But yeah, so my experience was, I didn't really have the best experience where I went to, but I got it done, and, you know, yeah, like Jess said, you'll do great. Just, you know, if you make a mistake, don't overreact. My natural reaction for it was I would freeze up if I made a mistake. I mean, that happens to me even today. If I make a big mistake, my default coping mechanism, I guess, is to freeze up, and usually I overthink or I overreact, but I'm trying to get better at it. But take your time. I don't know if they'll time you for a lot of your tests, but like the backing stuff, the backing pads, get as much practice in as you can for those. I know some of my instructors let me get extra time on the backing pad, so I had time to practice. Like, straight line backing is really easy. That shouldn't take you too long to get down. Offset backing can be a little challenging. And then the alley docking, which is basically the 90-degree parking. That's usually the one that a lot of people struggle with, so take as much time practicing that if you can. And don't be afraid to ask for help. If you have a good instructor, someone who actually takes the time to teach you and your instructors don't suck, definitely see if you can ask them for some one-on-one training. Good instructors will do that for you, so. Yeah. And then your pre-trips, I'm assuming they'll give you a pre-trip inspection. That'll be part of your final test. Is you have your pre-trip, your backing pad, and then your road trip, your road test. So the pre-trip, definitely practice that. Mine was very rushed. I didn't have a lot of time to study that, but going to school, I have an AOS in auto and diesel technology, so I kind of knew all of the parts of, you know, trucks and stuff. So the pre-trip for me was pretty easy because I knew all the parts for the pre-trip, but definitely take some time to study for that. Yeah, don't be afraid to ask for help. Don't be afraid to ask for help on stuff like that. If you ask for one-on-one help, or you know, are genuinely struggling and you want to improve, good instructors will take the time to help you, because in a way, I guess that tells them that you're serious about it and you want to improve, or you want to get it nailed down. So, be careful. I'm not really focusing on my speed. Let me set my cruise control here, actually. I don't care how fast I'm going. But 170 miles to go till we get to our destination here in Albuquerque. It's a beautiful afternoon. I'm getting there about 3 hours in the game time. They're right in the evening. Ooh, but yeah, I mean, American Truck Simulator it's a great game to practice. Someone out there, I didn't ask them what game it was, but someone had the person I was talking to earlier had a friend that gave them like a VR headset and some pedals and a wheel, and said there was a game that they could play that was like super realistic, that they could practice with. But definitely practice your turns. Another thing that I would recommend, if they allow you to do this at your facility where you're training at, if they let you pick trucks to drive, to train with, try to use a truck for your tests that you're comfortable driving, because there were 3 or 4 trucks that I was driving when I was doing my training, and all of them had different feels for it. And I was very lucky. Oh, this person just slammed on their brakes. I was very lucky that I was able to pick the truck that I could drive, and it was something that I felt comfortable driving. So if they give you an option to pick a truck for your backing and your road tests and stuff like that, I would definitely pick a truck you're comfortable driving. Helps a lot. There's another beautiful scenic view here. Northern New Mexico. Got some trees. There's the police sitting there running speed radar. This beautiful afternoon here in New Mexico. Oh, I'm speeding. I didn't realize that. I need to slow down. Probably set my cruise a little under. I always set my cruise under the speed limit in this game because I don't like going like the absolute speed limit. I don't mind going a little bit slower. 60 miles an hour. 59 is pretty good. Cloud cover here. Earlier this morning, after we woke up at our rest stop, I believe we were still in Colorado. We had a nice, beautiful blue skies, light clouds, and I guess as the day has progressed, I also need to pay attention to where I'm driving in my lane here. As the day has progressed, it has gotten a little cloudier, so. I must have turned my rain possibility or rain chance back off because we haven't gotten any rain. Here's Raven. I'm guessing that's probably gonna be Raven Transportation. We'll be passing them, so we will find out momentarily. Raven Transport Co. Incorporated. Nice. Zoom zoom. Truck route for Farmington's in 1 mile. I don't think we have to go through Farmington. Well, we're not going to Farmington, so don't have to worry about that. Get to pass back into our lane here. Driver Christian I just made us 25 grand. Man, my drivers are on fire. Also leveled up. Nice. 49 miles from Albuquerque. 78 miles from our destination, so we're got a little bit more driving to do here. Getting there right around 6:15. It's not too bad. Most of my driving has been during the day today, which is nice. Give you guys a scenic view. My retarder kicking in there. I'm gonna slow down manually. I don't want to roll the trailer or the truck. That would be be very embarrassing. I have to forfeit the delivery after driving for so long. There's exit for Farmington if we were heading that way. Good time. We've put almost 2,300 miles on the truck since we got it tonight, which I'm absolutely loving it. It's been so long since I've driven to Kenworth. I actually miss it. I've been so tunnel visioned on modern trucks like the Freightliner Cascadia and the new what is it? The new Western Star truck. I kind of forgot to go back to the classic, the good old OG Kenworth.
Keep left.
Fabulous. Billboard. Let's see what is that. Can't even read that. Stay fabulous, that's what it says. Santa Rosa and Gallup. Or Gollop. I don't know how to pronounce that. I probably mispronounce a lot of cities in this game because I don't live near them. There's another little interchange. Fortunately, we just stay here on 25 South. This is a fairly big interchange. Looks like this is a scenic option over here. Traffic isn't too bad here in New Mexico. Probably getting close to Albuquerque.
Keep left.
It is a beautiful day, yeah. Pretty sure, like I was saying earlier, I'm pretty sure my rain probability's off. Although, the last time I streamed this, which was a couple weeks ago, I had it on because I wanted, you know, a little bit of diversity in the game and stuff like that. And I had a really foggy, rainy weather thing for a while, which was actually really cool because rain in this game, at least back when I actively played it a lot, used to just be rain. But the fog was what really made me like drop my jaw at it because I was like, wow, that looks really cool. It is a very beautiful day here. I wish I had a graphics mod for the skybox. Used to have one, but it got discontinued. I'm gonna go ahead and get over because I'm pretty sure our next exit's gonna be an exit we have to get off at. Used to have a graphics mod for the skybox. It was actually a graphics overhaul mod, but I believe the mod developer abandoned the project and it got outdated as ATS updated, and so, you know, incompatible. They have another one. I forget the name of it, but it's a paid mod, and it's I would not pay for a mod for this game at all. So kind of hoping someone eventually at some point makes like a community mod for a skybox or a graphic overhaul or something. Which I think the only graphics overhaul mods that I use right now are, I have a roads mod that updates the roads. I have some type of vegetation and like mountain type mod that adjusts some of the textures for trees and shrubbery and vegetation, stuff like that. And then other than that, I don't think I have any other mods like that. I know I have like realistic billboards and businesses and stuff like that. I guess you can consider that a graphic mod. So like all the realistic billboards and all that kind of stuff, which is really nice. It adds to the game. Yeah, I missed the graphic overhaul mod I had.
Keep right and then turn.
The only problem is that it would like very frequently cause issues with the game. I'd have to reboot it occasionally because like the skybox would go black. So you'd be driving around in like the middle of the day and it would be just like a black skybox. Looked like the apocalypse. It was crazy. Go, green light. See if I can make a decent turn here. Yeah, it's kind of hard to make turns in this, which is Kilo for you. I know during the driving tests, they're very like anal about turns and like your trailer wheels and stuff hitting the lines, but in some cases it's unavoidable. Like obviously for the testing purposes, they have to be very strict, but like I wouldn't worry about it afterwards. So I see truck drivers all the time, not intentionally doing it, but you know, they make a turn, they'll hit the line. Like when I make turns in this game, if my trailer or my truck, like if I'm making the turn right here, the yellow line's like, that was a really, what did I just hit? Oh, I hit the barrier and my truck shut off. That's not a good example. Yeah. Lord, why did it pause my game? Yeah, rip. My controller's not working. Hello? 100 forest snacks, hydrate or dihydrate. Okay. I don't have channel points yet because I'm not an affiliate, but you know, Oops. Yeah, that's a terrible example of a turn, but I would rather go over the white line so that the trailer doesn't hit the yellow line. Yellow lines are much more critical. You'll get graded more, or I guess you'll get penalized more for yellow lines over white lines. And some of them, like, you have to go over the line. Like, it's just unavoidable.
Turn right.
Looks like we're delivering to the railway here. Look at all those Walmart trailers. I don't even see if there's any traffic coming from the left here. I'm gonna go into third person. I don't see anyone. We can go ahead and go. Like this type of turn, you kind of have to go into the other lane if you want to keep your trailer from hitting the white line. But then again, you cross the yellow line. It's so confusing how all that works. I don't miss having to get my CDL. And then, of course, we're going to have to figure out how to get into here without hitting something, which is going to be exciting, too.
We're here. Now
Well, my truck is,
go.
like, down towards the bottom of my wheel. You can see my little bar. My truck is in the red a little bit. I probably need to go to a repair shop and repair it. I'll do that later, though. All right, which trailer slot are you having me pull in, game? That one right there. We can try to do a 90-degree alley dock here. We'll give it a shot. Probably not going to be very good at it, but you know, whatever. That's where we have to put this trailer. See how we do. I always do these in third person because it's much easier. I could technically do it in first person, but I probably should have pulled more forward, but who cares? That is terrible. We're gonna have to pull forward for sure. Let's just do that now. Since we have the option to do it. Why am I rolling? Oh, because my finger's not on my brake. That's better. A little bit of a correction there. Yeah, I'm terrible at backing up trailers, as you can clearly see. It's a miracle I passed my CDL training when I did. Maybe this would be easier to not do in third, or to do in first person, but we'll take our time here. Slow down. There we go. This is terrible. This is why I don't like I don't like driving trucks. Props to all the people who have CDLs and are truck drivers. You guys are awesome for doing this, because this requires a lot of skill to do. I'm gonna go ahead and do another pull up. Oops, I turned the wrong way there. I may have just... Hello? I rolled backwards when I went to go forwards. Let's try this. Let's give it our best shot here. Turn my trailer just a little bit, and then we'll just straight line back in here from here. Hopefully they are happy with this parking job, because I'm not pulling up again. They're happy with it. Look at that. All right, that sounds good to me. That was like a 20-point parking job there. At least I got progress towards my parking challenge, which is good. But anyway, we got $12,000, 608 XP. We're almost level 51. We're 25 XP short of that. But anyway, that is going to do it for me tonight. I've been streaming for a while, and I have work in the morning. So thank you guys so much for joining. It was awesome chatting with you. Appreciate you stopping by, Kilo. Wish you the best of luck on your CDL stuff. And thank you for stopping by, Jess. It was a good stream. Yeah, I had a blast playing. No, your stream was pretty good too. I'm sorry I couldn't catch most of it. I was busy, but yeah. So I'm going to be live on Wednesday. I'm not sure what I'm playing yet, but it's gonna be Wednesday, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Trying to think of what I want to play. Maybe some Red Dead Redemption 2 story mode again. Maybe some more American Truck Simulator. I've also been wanting to play some Flashing Lights because they updated that last week. I think I also played it a little bit this afternoon. They updated some of the lighting and they did some patching and stuff like that. So I might play that. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and throw my links in the chat here if you guys want to join my Discord. That is finally live. I got that fixed and set up. I have my YouTube channel. I'll throw that link too if you guys want to subscribe. Jess is already posting links too. Okay, you can do it, Jess. You can finish. And then I also have my VODs channel for stream VODs like this. That's a new thing that I did as well. So yeah, if you guys want to stay up to date with stuff that I do, I got my YouTube channel, got my VOD channel, have my Discord now. So anyway, go ahead and go back to my game here because it's probably lagging my my stuff because my GPU is on fire when I'm on my desktop. But anyway, thank you guys so much for joining, and I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your night, and I will catch you guys later. See you on Wednesday. Good night, guys.